Well, if that doesn't look like a jackboot thug pig, I don't know what does. I don't think I've ever seen someone quite embody the full manhood that is required to be called a jackboot thug pig. I mean, you tell me, what do you guys think? Give me a 5x5. Let me know you guys can hear me okay. This video was sent to me earlier from a longtime team member of DLZ. Thank you, my friend, for sending that to me. I appreciate it. Let me know. Can you guys hear me okay? I got a 5x5 by Cope Doggy Dog, and Chevy's in the hizzy already. Look at Chevy with the Nazi police flag flying. What is going on, everybody? Everybody, do me a favor and hit the like button if you would. Pretty pleased with sugar and cherry on top. Forgive me for running a couple minutes late. Stamford Guardian is here. What's going on, Playboy? Everybody, do me a favor. Hit the like button. Take your finger just real fast and just give a little tap, tap, tappy. Everybody loves a little tap, tap, tappy, don't they? Don't they love a little tap, tap, tappy? Boy, Chevy going all out with the Nazi blue terror flag in his moniker. Pretty interesting. Jess Ski is here. Daryl is here. What's going on, Daryl? How you doing, buddy? Joe is here. Fishing Syndicate. What's going on, everybody? Just taking a second here to finish up a couple things I'm doing. Got sent this video earlier today, and I took a look at it, and I started watching it, and I thought to myself, wow. I don't think I've seen someone embody the jackboot thug pig moniker. I mean, don't get me wrong. We cover people every day who deserve to be called a jackboot thug piggy. Do you guys get a notification for the live? I'm not sure. Did everybody hit the like button? Have you hit the like button? Did you do that for me? Talked to Barbara Button earlier this morning. What's up, Barbara Button? Did you hit the like button? She should be in here pretty quick here. Going to give another couple people a call today. Going to give a couple people more a call today. Going to make some phone calls today. No notification. I'm not. Josh got a notification. Just barely got it. Right on. I think I'm going to do a Team DLZ website. I'm going to do a Team DLZ website. That's like a texting website where you get a notification because, oh, is that right? That's awesome. That's awesome. David, I don't have any law degrees, my friend. I'm autodidactic. I learned everything completely on my own. I went to college for almost 5 years, did not graduate, came pretty close, major in broadcast journalism and sociology. But yeah, man, if, David, but that's not really, it doesn't really matter because before I came onto the scene here on YouTube, people were running around saying qualified immunity. Let's see if qualified immunity allows these jackboot thug pigs to. What's going on, Bill? Good to see you, my friend. I do a blog. Go to deletelaws.com and you can check that out. It's on deletelaws.com. I got a bunch of postings up there. So take a look at this guy. Take a look at this guy. Does this look like a nice guy to you? Put a 1 in the chat if he does not look like a nice guy. Does that look like a jackboot thug pig? You don't answer questions. I mean, okay, and he answers incorrectly. We're going to get into that, but just take a look at gloves. Look at this kid. This is the kid they hire. Does that look like you want that guy to be in charge? You want Irving there to be in charge of a damn thing? Because I don't. Irving looks like a jackboot thug pig to me. I mean, look at that guy. I'm sorry, he does not look like a nice person. Does not look like a good person. Looks like a jackboot thug pig to me. Am I confused about that? He does look like a jackboot thug pig. Put the term JBTP. JBTP. Put that down in the comment section. If he looks like a jackboot thug pig to you, he absolutely does. He does. And I got a couple videos I'm going to share with you guys today that are
I can leave school. I'm a senior with 2 classes and I get harassed by the police. I can leave.
That's a voiceover that you can get. You can get this voiceover thing for free. And so the person who made the video, Young Bucks, let's do what we do. Let's get over here. I'll drop the link. 11,000 subscribers. I'm going to put the link for this video right down here in the comment section. And you know how we do when we go to anybody's channel. We subscribe to that channel. We hit the like button. And then real quick, we say, you have our full support. Team DLZ rolling through. Make sure you guys let him know that DLZ sent you. Let's check out his video. Young Bucks bucking in Norfolk. Pigs even harass. The motivated and successful TikTok at YG._TAEE.
Leave school. I'm a senior with 2 classes, and I get harassed by the police.
They can't. They can't, because I'll take you right back to school. What's up with you wearing gloves?
Yo, see you touching him. He's touching him. Hey, don't touch me either. Don't touch me. Hey, you touching me. You see you touching me without my permission, right?
Yeah, it's called Terry stop. You got gloves on, you got back on.
Why can the cops Terry stop you? Because they decide that you're suspicious. You have on gloves. It's cold outside. You're wearing a backpack. You're a student. Those two factors, they're wearing gloves and they have a backpack on. Look at the cop. Look how he's grabbing this person's wrist. Look what he's doing. He's digging the tips of his fingers into the person's wrist. Look at how the person's being treated. This is called standard of care, and there is none. It's preposterous on its face. Absolutely ridiculous that if a cop can run up and grab you, that's not checking me for weapons. That's using physical aggression on me as you dig your finger. Look, his fingers aren't even together. That's not a very good grip. He's just trying to enforce his fingers into the man's arm. Not a good look. Not a good look at all.
Yo,
so they just walk up and start grabbing those kids. These guys are 18 years old.
he's touching him. He's touching.
Look what he's doing. See, he's digging his hand in. Look.
Hey, don't touch me either. Don't touch me. Hey, you touching me. You see you touching me without my permission, right?
Yeah, it's called Terry stop.
There it is, folks. So let me come back to center here and let me ask you guys. Did qualified immunity allow the cops to run up and grab them as they were simply walking down the road? No, it didn't. So how do cops enter into your life? Through Terry versus Ohio. So what comes first, the chicken or the egg? The chicken. The chicken comes first because it's Terry versus Ohio comes first. Then it drops the egg of qualified immunity. Maybe the egg comes first and then it hatches the chicken called qualified immunity, whichever way you want to see it. But the plain, simple fact is that the way the pigs enter into your life, they jumped out of the car, no probable cause, not even reasonable suspicion. And they're just grabbing these people. How come they can grab them? DJ Kenzie, how come they can grab them? How come Kensky, is that how you say it? Kensky? How come the cops can run up and grab them? Can someone tell me the reason why the police can run up and just grab them? Why is that? The unelected Supreme Court, in the name of racism, passed a policy not legislated by our legislators. They simply decided that cops could run up and grab you, but they weren't talking about you. Let me give you a hint. Let me give you a hint who they were talking about. They were talking about, let's see what it looks like.
They can't, because I'll take you right back to school.
Look, now they got the torture cuffs on the front of the uniform. Torture cuffs used to go on the back, but now they even are outlined in metal.
What's up with you wearing gloves?
Yo, see you touching him. He's touching him.
They did it so cops could run up and grab black people. There it is. And even today, 2023, 55 years after Terry versus Ohio, cops are running up and grabbing black people. But now they're grabbing all of us, right? Put a 1 in the chat if they're grabbing all of us. Put a 1 in the chat if they're grabbing absolutely all of us. It's unbelievable. But this is the reason why Terry versus Ohio was passed, so cops could run up and grab black folks. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. You guys know how conservative I am. But at the same time, it's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This isn't super liberal. This is the fact. They did it so that cops could run up and grab black people.
Pound you down.
Hey, don't touch me either. Don't touch me. Hey, you touching me. You see, you touching me without my permission.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, it's called Terry stop. You have
Alright.
gloves on, you got
What's the
backpack.
difference between a search and a pat down? Pat down, we can pat you down.
So if you have gloves and a backpack, they get to Terry pat you. Just like DeThorne Graham can't go into a convenience store and walk back out without being Terry stopped.
Stuff hanging out here. You know, school property.
What
You see, you're not supposed to be at school. We're just
I
trying
can
to
be
make
in
sure you
school.
have that.
I'm out of school. I'm in school.
You hear what I'm saying now? Listen,
Like somebody walk up to you.
I just explained it to you.
No
Yes, I
matter who
can.
you is.
Yes, I can.
No matter who.
You hear the pig? Listen to the pig. Listen to the pig. Listen carefully.
Like somebody walk up to you.
I just explained it to you.
No
Yes, I
matter who
can.
you is.
Yes, I can.
No matter who you is.
So, you have an ID on you?
No, what about my ID? I can show you this.
Man, wouldn't the Fifth Amendment cop card come in handy right here? Okay, so go back again and listen.
Like somebody walk up to you.
I just explained it to you.
No
Yes, I
matter who
can.
you is.
Yes, I can.
No matter who you is.
So, you have an ID on you?
No, what about my ID? I can show you this.
Don't worry about my ID, but I can show you this. What's he showing him? He's showing him an identification card. There's no probable cause. There's not even reasonable articulable suspicion. At that point, you pull out your Fifth Amendment cop card, non-driver, and you flip it over to number 4. Cop demands ID, says he has reasonable articulable suspicion. What was his reasonable articulable suspicion? That he has gloves on and that he's wearing a backpack. That's his reasonable articulable suspicion. What's your suspicion? You have gloves on and you're wearing a backpack. That's my suspicion. Suspicion of what exactly? What's the criminal element that you're investigating? What's your singular articulable fact? And then he says, let me see some ID. And the kid breaks out his school ID. No, you break out your Fifth Amendment cop card. You flip it over to number 4 and you say, cop demands ID, says he has RAS, which that pig just said. And then while filming, you say, I plead the Fifth Amendment. I identify as good citizen. No ID is required. And there's the law in the pinstripe navy blue, Hibble versus Nevada, with reasonable articulable suspicion. Citizen must state how they ID. Do not give ID without probable cause. You can have this for free if you order anything from my website. I'll send this to you in the mail for free. It's just like a credit card, just like a credit card, like a hotel key card, just like it. And you get 2 of them. You get the driver and you get the non-driver cop card. They're different because you use them for different things. The new batch is going to have pink and yellow, so you can clearly see the difference. Go to deletelaws.com. Cope Doggy Dog got his cards. Listen, there's no delay on the shipping of my Fifth Amendment cop card. It ships out tomorrow. No delay. Go to my website right now, deletelaws.com. Did you guys see the new hoodies? You guys see the new hoodies? Ooh, the new hoodies. The new hoodies. The new hoodies are so awesome. I can't wait to show you guys the new hoodies. Getting them printed right now. But listen, take advantage of this. This is Christmas. You can get this for $9 by ordering a digital trifold. You should get this badass printed one that I ship you in the mail that's got all the case law on it. But you can get the $9 one and you'll get the $30 cop card for free. For free. Get the Fifth Amendment cop card. Hoodies are coming out. They're on the they're coming out. I just got to get them. They're getting screened right now. They're getting the slosh put on them. How did the cops enter into, you got all your stuff now, Daryl? I'm super happy to hear that. How did the cops enter into these guys' lives? How did they enter into these guys' lives? How'd they get into their lives? He said it. We're using Terry versus Ohio.
Like somebody walk up to you.
I just explained it to you. Yes, I can.
He just explained to him that he can run up and touch him because of Terry versus Ohio. He said Terry versus Ohio. You heard him.
Yes, I can.
No matter who you is.
No, he can. The Supreme Court has given them the permission to run up and grab all of us.
You have an ID on you?
No, what about my ID? I can show you this.
Don't give him your ID. Give him the Fifth Amendment cop card number 4 and say, you don't got probable cause. I identify as good citizen.
What is that?
And now you're giving this man data. He's collecting your data. You do not give this man your data. My God.
We'll make things quicker if we get out of here.
You have your ID?
on you?
Nope.
All right, what's your name?
What's your name, man?
Person.
Huh?
Person.
You understand that I can just throw you in handcuffs and take you right back to school, right?
Take me back to school.
can't
I'm
you
not
tell?
supposed to
You
be.
can
If I
leave
go back to
school,
school,
sir.
I'm
So I have
technically
a card that says I
trespassing.
could leave.
If you're on this
I have a
sidewalk, you're
card
not
that
supposed to be at
says I
school. You're
could leave
trespassing. You're on school property right now. So I'm
Not like I'm
asking
just
you,
leaving
why are
school. I
you
have a
wearing
card that
gloves?
says,
I wear gloves because I
You
want
wear
to
latex
gloves.
gloves.
Just because I want to.
That doesn't make any sense.
I wear
Yes,
them
it
because I
does.
want to.
Okay, so what's in your backpack?
Whatever's in my backpack, it's my backpack. It's my person.
So what's your name?
I don't answer questions.
He doesn't have the Fifth Amendment.
You're saying I have to answer every
He doesn't have the Fifth Amendment cop card in his wallet. Why doesn't he have it? I give it away to free for so many people. Matter of fact, 90% of the cards I've given away as gifts. 90%. Unbelievable.
question. You're telling me?
I'm asking you for your name. Yes, by law, you have to identify to a law enforcement officer by name and date of birth, or I can take you to jail. I
Look at this guy with his hand. He's got a real problem.
can identify you that way.
For what's your reason?
Look at that nervous twitchy.
You're
Look at
out
him.
Here, you're supposed to be in school.
Not
You have latex gloves
I
on.
have gloves on. People.
So
Look
you're
at
gonna
this
identify
pig.
yourself.
Just watch that hand.
You don't answer questions.
So you're saying
So you don't say I don't answer questions. What do we say? I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. That's what you say. I invoke my fifth. You don't say I don't answer questions. You say I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. And now watch this pig with his hand. He can't stop.
I have to answer every question you're telling me?
I'm asking you for your name. Yes, by law, you have to identify to a law enforcement
Look at that
officer
hand.
by name and date of birth, or I can take you to jail. I can identify you that way.
For what's your reasonable suspicion?
You're out here. You're supposed to be in school.
Not
You have latex gloves
I
on.
have gloves on. People.
So are you gonna identify yourself or not? Because I'll just take you to jail and get your fingerprint.
So you're saying if I don't identify myself, I'm going to jail?
I'm gonna take you to jail for get your fingerprint.
I want you to say that. If I don't identify myself, I'm going to jail. I want you to give me that option.
Yes, that's what I just said. If you do not identify yourself, I
I'm
will put you in
going to
handcuffs
jail.
and I will take you to the school. And if they can't
No, you
identify
just said I'm going to jail if I don't.
I will take you to the school to identify you. And then if I can't identify you there, I'll take you to jail.
All right.
That's so wrong. That is so incorrect. That is not correct. That cop would violate his rights, and he's banking on the fact that the man he's interrogating doesn't have enough education or doesn't have enough money to follow through and sue him. And when he gets sued, he should be fired.
Can I give you my name? Can I get your card? Can I have cards from all of you guys, please? My mom is gonna have a few of those.
Look at this bully. He's barely over 18 himself. He's early 20s. He's just bullying guys younger than him because he can.
Burke, Burke.
B-U-R-K-E.
Yup. K-A-I-L-E.
K what?
Can I have your card, please, before you leave? Can I have your card before you leave, please?
K-A what?
K-I-L-E.
K-I.
K-I-L-E. Oh, all of y'all names. Everybody names. Nah, don't say nothing to them, though. My mom's gonna have a feeling with them. Huh? May 14th.
School.
Yo, bro. Yo,
May
don't say
14th.
that.
What's your date of birth? What's your the year?
06, I'm 17. You happy? You got what you needed?
Yes, sir.
All right.
What's your date of birth?
Huh?
What's your date of birth?
May 14th.
Don't give in. This is the reason why I created the Fifth Amendment cop card. This is the reason why I invented this. So when the cop says, give me your ID or I'm going to take you to jail, you can say, before you arrest me, you need to understand the law is very clear. There has to be probable cause for you to get my identification. I'm showing you now with my camera that I identify as good citizen. I'm showing the camera, I'm showing the card, I'm showing you. Now you're welcome to put me in torture cuffs and wrongfully detain me. You're welcome to arrest me, but I'm showing you the law is in navy blue. I've pled the Fifth Amendment. I have identified as good citizen. Now, whatever you do, you lose qualified immunity. That's how the cops use qualified immunity after they're already in your life, after they already arrest you wrongly. They get into your life and arrest you wrongly by using Terry versus Ohio. They invoke qualified immunity after they violated your rights, so they're immune from damages and liability. You have to have the Fifth Amendment cop card in your wallet. Every person here has. Why do you think I made it an actual card? Now listen, the only difference between that card right there and this one over here is that you laminate the other one yourself. I don't know where it is. I put it here somewhere. You can get the one from my website but why would you do that? You can get this one from my website for $10 and I'm going to send you the $30 one anyway. Do you understand that? If you go to my website and you buy the $10 print at home Fifth Amendment cop card, I'm going to give you this one too. Do you get it? I sell this for $30. It doesn't do us any good. I'm sorry about that. He won't even thank super chats. Why? I'm not sure what you're talking about, brother. I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you sent a super chat, thank you so much. I try just to do a straight, let me give you guys some information. I mean, I know, sorry if I didn't say thank you for a super chat. I hope you're not too offended, but the most important thing is that I get this card in your wallet. That's the most important thing. I give it away matter of fact, 95% of these I give away to people for free. I'm trying to get this in people's wallet so that when the cop says, hey, give me your ID, Mr. Bones, 420 Nation, if you send a super chat, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I saw Dan Lance send a super chat. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate it. I just want to stay as focused as I can on trying to get this card into people's wallets. This card doesn't do me or you any good sitting. Yeah, I'm not really, I don't know. I guess I guess I don't do it quite like other people on YouTube do. I do it a little bit different, I guess. So if you can see past that I'm not perfect, then what I really want to do is I want to get the Fifth Amendment cop card. So Mr. Bones, shoot me an email. I'll give you the Fifth Amendment cop card for free. How about that, Mr. Bones? Mr. 420 Bones. I don't want you to be upset. So if you sent a super chat and I didn't read it, there you go, brother. I'll give you the Fifth Amendment cop card for free. For free. 100% for free. Wade Miller just sent a $2 super chat. Should I stop what I'm doing and mention every? I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to, I don't want people to be upset. You know what I'm saying? I do appreciate it. You really want me to read your super chat, use Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal because YouTube takes 30% and then they tax you. So you end up getting a little more than 50% if you get that much. So SWE Observer, pretty much I could pretty much check my Cash App every week, and SWE Observer, it's not a lot, 5, 10, 15, $20. SWE Observer almost every week, SWE Observer sends me on Cash App $5, $10, $5, 10. And SWE Observer has done that for months. I've never said it publicly. I've never brought it up. I've never said it out loud. I just, Chevy is one of those people as well. Week in, week out, I'll check my Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, and I'll have a Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App from Chevy. I don't say anything out loud during the stream because I'm trying to teach, trying to get as much as I can out. So, I know Mr. 420. He's been in here a lot. I've seen him in here a lot. So I got nothing but love and respect for you. I'll try to read the super chats. How about that? Does that? And then can we focus on getting this in your wallet? I'm giving it away for free. If you buy anything from my website, $9 item gets you a $30 Fifth Amendment cop card. And then I email everything for free as well. Like you get every one of my products for a $9 purchase. I'm doing literally everything I can without, I was upside down a few months ago. I was completely upside down. So I'm trying to dig out from where I was, and I'm doing a good job. But anyway, so I hope that that's been Oh, that was just a troll who had control of my Facebook account. Chevy. Thanks, Chevy, for the 10 memberships. All right, Chevy's going to give away a bunch of memberships right now. Let's watch a little more of this video.
Oh, all of y'all names. Everybody names.
That was just crazy. I just pull up, hey, you just search.
Nah, don't say nothing to them, but my mom's gonna have a feeling with it. Huh?
2014.
He found nothing on me or nothing. I just came from school like this. School.
Yo,
May 14th.
don't say that.
What's your date of birth? What's your the year?
06, I'm 17.
06. Wow.
You happy? You got what you needed?
Give me a second.
All right. Am I free to go? So I'm being detained? Being detained on what?
For what?
Hold on. Why am I being detained?
What is Reese's under suspicion of to be detained?
Why am I being detained?
You have to be under suspicion to be detained. So
Why am I
what
being
am I
detained? I could be a working man. You would never know how old I am if you see me with a backpack, right?
Why we asked you the
Get my
question.
information.
Okay, but why though?
But
Why
why?
does it matter to you? Why does it matter to you?
Right.
If you're clean, you're clean. Why does it matter though? I could
Right.
have been dirty as fuck. Why does it matter to you?
Brother, sorry. We don't know this.
Bro, don't say nothing to none of them, bro. I'm making sure I get all of the
Right,
yeah,
yeah,
eyes
no.
numbers right
Go
there.
downtown if you want to.
Oh, no. You know what he just said? Get in line. He just said get in line.
If you would have seen, hey, you can leave school. You can leave school. Tell him to leave him alone. He's still like. What did you find? Whatever you have to say.
Your job is to stop people doing fuck shit.
You hear what he just said?
Whatever you have to say.
Your job is to stop people doing fuck shit.
Your job is to stop people doing F shit. That's what his job actually is. His job is not to check on if high school students aren't in class. That is not the job of a peace officer. And look at these jackboot thug pigs standing there like they're King Kong. That kid, that guy right there is a puss. He really is. Forgive the language. This guy right here is a total wussy. What a wussy. Look at him. You're looking at a wuss.
Yeah, he just said. All right, so he's holding on to your identification card.
That's why I say make a photocopy of your driver's license. Why do you think I say it? You guys just saw it. You just saw it. I say to you guys, make a photocopy of your driver's license and stick it in a laminated slip. And why do I do that? Because they take your ID and they put it in their pocket so that they feel like they have total dominion over you. And whether you like it or not, when they take your ID and they put it in your pocket, you end up feeling like they took your property. It's like, why are you taking my stuff? That's how it makes you feel. That's why I say to you guys, make a photo color copy of the front and the back and stick it in a laminated slip. Obviously, this says on the back of it, entertainment purpose, Hollywood, California. Obviously, I'm not Denzel Washington. Obviously, that's a picture of Denzel. You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, he just said. All right, so he's holding on to your identification card. That's the crazy part. Now you heard what he said. If I didn't identify myself, he was gonna take me. I gave him that ultimatum. He said that. You heard him say that, right? Nah, don't worry though. Don't worry though. Don't worry though.
The law is not you can walk up and hey, let me touch you.
What were you?
That's weird.
Like,
anybody does that outside of law enforcement will get arrested.
nigga, I turned 18 in a month, bro. What if I was going to work, minding my business?
Y'all see
Listen to what they say here. This is super interesting.
Nah, don't worry though. Don't worry though. Don't worry though.
The law is not you can walk up and hey, let me touch you.
No. He said the law. Listen.
Don't worry though. Don't worry though.
The law is not you can walk up and hey, let me touch you.
What were you?
That's weird.
Like,
anybody does that outside of law enforcement will get arrested.
nigga, I turned.
That is the law. That absolutely is the law. That the cops can run up and touch you. That's the law. And what law is that? It's not a law, it's a policy. What policy is that the cops can just stop on the street, see you, run up and grab you? What policy is that? Anybody starts with a T, ends with an O? What's it called? OTVO, overturn Terry versus Ohio. He literally is saying you can't just run up and grab me. The law is not, hey, let me walk up and touch you. It actually is. The policy is, now, is it a law? It was never legislated. It was never signed into effect by a governor of a state or signed into effect, making it a law by the president. It was simply a policy created by the Supreme Court. That's what it was. And the policy created by the Supreme Court in 1968.
I gave him that ultimatum. He said that. You heard him say that, right? Nah, don't worry though. Don't worry though. Don't worry though.
The law is not you can walk up and hey, let me touch you.
What were you?
That's weird.
Like
Anybody does that outside of law enforcement will get arrested.
nigga, I turned 18.
Anybody outside of being a pig, if they ran up and grabbed you, would be arrested. But who would arrest them? The pigs would arrest them. And then he says, Jigga, I turned 18 in less than a month. Obviously, I'm not going to use the N on there.
Like
Anybody does that outside of law enforcement will get arrested.
nigga, I turned 18 in a month, bro. What if I was going to work, minding my business?
Fair question. What if he's just going to work, minding his own business? But they're not doing anything here either. There's no probable cause. There's not a singular articulable fact of criminality.
Y'all see
K-A-I-L-E-E. Yes.
It's not always hey, he's like
Apple A-L-E-E.
Okay, well you have to address me in that manner then? Yes or no? If you just said that
What
well inappropriate.
What way?
What? 2 kids on the bike.
Bro, don't say nothing.
You're 18 years old. You ain't a kid.
I'm saying we
You're a grown
outside
man.
I'm still in school, so
He just said he turns 18 in a month. The pigs lie even when they're just BSing. He's lying now. Look at this. Look at this beta male standing here. I mean, can you imagine what a loser? Picture him without the uniform. Can you, if you saw him standing there, you would look at him and say, you're such a chump, dude.
You're 18 years old. You ain't a kid.
I'm saying we
You're a grown
outside
man.
I'm still in school, so
You 18 years old, you're not black, bro. You don't talk with black dialect. You 18, you are 18. You weren't raised talking that way. Why are you talking to black guys like you're black? That's how black guys talk. You 18, you are 18.
I'll stop you like this.
I'm still in school, so I'm a kid.
Did you hear what he said?
I'm saying we
You're a grown
outside
man.
I'm still in school, so
I'll stop you like this.
I'm still in school, so I'm a kid.
I'll stop you like this whenever I want to. Cops would never abuse Terry versus Ohio. This couldn't be the reason why I created a channel. Couldn't be the reason why I started talking publicly a little over 2 years ago, because cops are abusing Terry versus Ohio constantly.
Kid.
I'm saying we
You're a grown
outside
man.
I'm still in school, so
I'll stop you like this.
I'm still in school, so I'm a kid.
I'll stop you like this whenever I want to.
Still good, this,
You're a grown
bro, you know what they wanted to hear, bro? Bro, you know what they wanted to hear, bro? Nah. Fuck all that. You know what they wanted to hear? Nah, them niggas wanted to hear you had a warrant or something so they could fucking take you out. That's what these niggas want, bro. That's what they always want, bro. And look at him walking behind you. He's a dick sucker, bro. That's what you is, bro.
Straight
Fuck
up.
off from my bike, bro. Name?
What's your first name?
I just told you my first name. Stop worrying about my first name. I go call the school. You said you was gonna go over there, right? You want me to go over there with you? Come on, let's walk over there. You want to go?
What's your first name? What's your first name? What's your first name? You pull out your Fifth Amendment cop card that you got specifically for this moment, and you say, even with reasonable articulable suspicion, I identify as good citizen. I plead the Fifth Amendment. That's why you have this card in your wallet for the 2 or 3 times a year. Hopefully it's only 2 or 3 times. Depends on what color your skin is. Hopefully you're not too poor. Hopefully you're not too brown. Hopefully your car's not too old. Hopefully your dad didn't get in trouble with the cops. Hopefully you don't live in a small town and the cops are targeting you. For most people, the few times, 3-4 times a year, I don't know how. I mean, how many times I deal with the cops so much because I get in their faces. You have this card in your wallet. So when the cop says, give me your ID, you say, even with reasonable articulable suspicion, I plead the Fifth Amendment. I identify as good citizen. Hibble versus Nevada, with reasonable articulable suspicion, citizen must state how they ID, not give ID. Do not give ID without probable cause. There it is. This card I give to you for free with any purchase from my website so that I don't have to eat the cost, which I am anyway. I give 90% of these away for free. Purchase one thing so that I can give this to you. Cover the shipping and handling. I don't care. You got to have it in your wallet. It has to be in your wallet. When the cop says, give me your ID, you say, 1 second. There you go. There's my ID. It says I don't got to give ID unless there's probable cause. It's right here. I got it on camera. If you arrest me for not giving ID, you lose qualified immunity. I'm now going to hold true on my pledge that I've invoked my Fifth Amendment right. Put your hands behind your back. Okay. He's going to put you in the back of the car to scare you. Okay. Let him take you to jail. And then you contact me and we do a group fund for you. We get your attorney and we sue their happy asses. I got to see it on camera. Show me on camera and I'll help you. You got to have it on camera. If you don't have it on camera, it didn't happen. It didn't happen if you don't have it on camera. It goes around their qualified immunity if you film it. If you don't film it, they're going to invoke qualified immunity.
Behind you, he's a dick sucker, bro. That's what you is, bro. Fuck around from my bike, bro. Name?
What's your first name?
I just told you my first name. Stop worrying about my first name. I go call the school. You said you were gonna go over there, right? You want me to go over there?
Yes, base and truth. Yes, that's exactly correct. So basically, let them arrest you, and then you can sue. Well, I'm going to be difficult. I'm not going to physically resist, but I'm going to say, no, you're violating my rights. You have a camera, use it. You have the Fifth. Most people in here have the Fifth Amendment cop card because I gave it to you. I shipped it to you. I put your name on an envelope. I hand wrote it myself with my own fingers so that you would have the Fifth Amendment cop card in your wallet. You may not have the trifold on you all the time. This can always go. This always, let me make sure I don't show my credit cards here, but there's my wallet on the back of my phone. And what do we see inside of here? What is this right here? What is that right there? I don't want to show my credit cards here. What is that right there? What is that? That's a Fifth Amendment cop card that I carry in my wallet. Why? Because I can use it. I know how to use this thing like a ninja warrior. That's the way you have to do it. You have to use it properly.
With you? Come on, let's walk over there. You want to go?
I'm going to ask you one more time. Put your
I
handcuffs.
told you my first name. Kylie Burke. K-A-I-L-E-E. K-I-L-E-E. Do you want to see my school thing?
L-E-E. Yes, I would love
Yes,
to.
do you want to see it?
I would love to.
So now they're making them break themselves so they don't go to jail.
I'm not even about to stop recording to show you. Oh.
Film the cop and film yourself, bro.
What ID?
I don't know. You're saying you're going to show him an ID.
Not showing them.
And now once you start talking to them, they can gang up on you. You invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent immediately.
You're 17
ID.
years old and you have 3 phones.
I'm showing you my name. Don't worry about what the fuck I have.
Physio.
Niggas are surrounding me and shit.
Of course they are. They can't wait to arrest you.
So you get an ID? You wouldn't have a hard time getting into your phone if you didn't have the latex gloves on.
Why don't you mind your own business?
Don't worry about what the fuck I got them on.
At least they're not called murder gloves on him. When you put them on, pig, we call them murder gloves.
Dickhead.
He's got 2 phones. Do you notice that? He's using 2 phones. One is a recording device. The other he has information on.
Jesus Christ, Demetrius.
Look at that cop bouncing up and down. What a pig. What a pig. What an absolute jackboot thug pig. I mean, let's go back here real quick before I get off this video. Let me go back here a little bit. I'm going to pause this bad.
Surrounding me and shit.
Yeah, they're surrounding you. I can see that. I'm going to go down here and I'm going to, so GBYT only has 11,000 subscribers. Let's get this guy some more subscribers. This was released 7 days ago. Norfolk Police Chief. There's his TikTok account. But let's read some of the comments here. The most widespread epidemic around pigs is the misnomer they can make you show your ID absent of a crime. Well, there it is right there. There it is right there. There it is right there. What's the other reply say? Truancy is a crime in Norfolk. Oh, that's how the cops, they've made it a crime for you to skip school. I see. Thanks for your work, young man. Warms this old guy's heart. Good to see that. This is why kids grow up hating cops. Exactly correct. Exactly correct. Thugs masquerading as pigs. Exactly. Stand firm, young man. No, he didn't do it. Nope. Nope. You guys are learning there's no such thing as a stop and ID state. There it is. Even in a Terry stop, you are not obligated to provide information to the police unless they have RAS and that you broke the law. And then you only have to identify as good citizen, about to break the law, or in commission of breaking the law. That stop should have been over when you told them you were 18. Do not answer their questions. Let them walk themselves into a lawsuit. Well, kind of. The video of your wrongful arrest, and we crowd fund your lawyer. There it is. Okay. I just wanted to get a few more comments in there with people. I want them to understand that. Hope these two young have a lawsuit against these cops. They don't. That was a Terry stop that they didn't invoke their rights properly. There's no lawsuit for that. There's no lawsuit. I'm showing you my name. Don't worry about what the F I have. Haha, that was a effing perfect response. That was absolutely effed up, though. Those messed up children on a power trip deserve a serious timeout. I hope your lawyer take up the wannabe thugs down. I don't know what the guy's saying here. I'm so proud of you. Kind of. I wish I didn't have anything better to do at work than harass kids. Exactly. Great job, young man. They were antagonists, but y'all did not take the bait. They didn't do it right. So this would have been easy racial profiling constitutional violation lawsuit, probably worth $100K by adding the racial aspect. The first thing they need to do is get on the local news and drum up the local news is in on it with the pigs. The first thing they need to do is get the 5A cop card in their wallet and learn how to use it. That's the first thing they need to do. That's the first thing. And then let's see what he said. Get on the local news. Local news is going to work against them. Put a 1 in the chat if you know the local news will be working against them. The local news will try to screw them over 100%. No way people are actually getting arrested, beaten, and tased and live to tell the tale, only get 50 grand, even with proof, real harm. Pretty close right there. Because they often choose to settle their case. Maybe. Yeah, they do, because they know their chances of winning a trial with a jury of sheeple are so slim, it beats nothing. True. Uvalde kids. Okay. Cool. So we saw. Yeah, there it is. How are you guys doing? Everybody, do me a favor. Hit the like button. There's a thumbs up button down there. Just take 2 seconds real quick and hit the like button. I'm actually going to do a phone call today. I'm going to call this gentleman as soon as we watch the video here. I'm going to show this. I'm going to show this video. There's 3 parts to the video I'm going to show you right now. This gentleman sent me the video today. I uploaded it to my YouTube as unlisted, and now I'm going to share it with you guys so you guys can see it. And then I'm going to call him on the phone and we're going to talk about this. So this is This is pretty disgusting what you're going to see. Now, the note that I have from Terry, he said, "Hey, my name is Terry. On 8/22/2023, I was stalked, stopped, and arrested for making a complaint against a city worker. This is video of the stop." So this is pretty freaking disgusting. This is pretty freaking disgusting. Pretty egregious. Pretty egregious. You know, this is pretty bad. So listen, we're going to watch this while I'm live. Take advantage of getting the free Fifth Amendment cop card. You have to order the cheapest thing from my website. I'll give this to you for free. Get the Fifth Amendment cop card in your wallet. Get this card in your wallet. You get two. You get the driver and the non-driver. Next time I'll make one pink and one yellow, but get this in your wallet. And then when the cops interact with you, it's a 1 through 6 tutorial. 1, 2, 3 on one side, 4, 5, 6 on the other side. You see the numbers? It's paint by numbers. 4, 5, 6 on the back side. Driver or non-driver. If you want to buy these at full price, God bless you. You're amazing. So few people actually do. I don't care. Get the cheapest thing on my website and I'll send you these in the mail for free. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Was called a terrorist by Eugene police. I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised at all. Cops. So you guys notice that in 1991, when we wrongfully invaded a sovereign country and attacked them called Iraq for no reason, it was for the war on terror, the war on terror. Now the war on terror has turned around and come right back to our home shores. Now we have this Homeland Security and Patriot Act. They always wrap around the most tyrannical bullshit in things like Citizens United against the Federal Election Commission. But Citizens United is not you and me. It's big billion-dollar corporations that pressed that lawsuit that made it so corporations are people. Who did that? The Supreme Court. The Patriot Act, where we're all subjected to no rule of law if you live within 100 miles of the border, and that's 90% of America. So they create these things that are just completely false. They're not true. It's not Citizens United versus the Federal Election Commission. That's not true. It's not true at all. So let's watch Terry's video. Then I'm going to give him a call on the phone. He just made a complaint on a city worker, and then they pulled him over right after.
Are you serious? Stay on the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Got the first part right. He's recording, but now Terry, that left arm, you see Terry's left arm? Terry's left arm is in the wrong place right there. Terry's left arm, Terry, your left arm, the elbow goes up in the windowsill. Your left arm goes up in the windowsill, just like this, because then your trifold, your ID is only up here in the visor. You see, if Terry's left arm is up in the windowsill, then the trifold in your ID is right there. Your camera should be filming in the other hand. So you make that touchdown position. Terry's arm is in the wrong place. His arm is in the wrong place. His arm's got to be in the right place.
I'm going to Copenhagen Streetport Police. Is this your car? Yeah, it is. I'm reporting you.
Is this your car? Well, the moment the cop asks me a single solid question, if he's pulled me over and I'm driving, I've got my phone in this hand, I've got my trifold and my ID insurance up in the visor. Soon as the cop comes up and says, "Is this your car?" Here's my license, registration, and proof of insurance. Is this your car? I'm going to invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. I won't be answering any questions without my attorney present. Please don't question me any further. And that ends everything right there. You have to have the trifold up in your visor. You have to have your camera here. Left arm goes in the windowsill. Right arm goes wedged on the seat. There's my touchdown position. You're looking at it. There's the touchdown position right there. Now I'm not going to get shot. And I think I took a look. I'm pretty sure that's a black arm right there. That's a black arm. I'm just saying. I know my poor whites and my poor browns are out there going, they're killing us too, Chille. But if you're black, it's even worse. They're killing more blacks.
License, registration card? Yeah, it is. I'm recording you.
I'll answer questions.
Need your license, registration, insurance.
He said, I don't answer questions. That's not what you say. You say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. That's what you say. You do not say, I don't answer questions.
For what?
For your dark skin windows. We can't see in there.
Okay, so what's that got to do with me driving?
What's it got to do with
Why do you have a blue line on your? Is that like a blue line? That's like desecration of the flag, ain't it?
No.
Yes, it is, Terry. Yeah.
Is that like a blue line? That's like desecration of the flag, ain't it?
No, this is a thin blue line, brother.
Why?
Brotherhood.
You're a
Brotherhood? I thought you had a job. I thought you were a public servant. It's not a brotherhood of public servants. You have a job to do being a public servant. It's not a brotherhood.
brotherhood. Ain't that like a gang or something like
No,
that?
this is the thin blue line for the police.
Yeah, exactly. So you guys
I
don't
need
deal
your
with it.
license, registration, insurance, sir.
For what though?
For your
Is
traffic.
that a
stop
driver?
for your
Don't
kid.
tell him to stop knocking on my window.
Stop knocking on the window.
Roll my window up.
Wow, they started beating on the other window. You don't have to roll down the passenger side.
No, you
passenger.
don't have to roll it down.
Yeah, what the
Sir,
fuck?
I need your information.
What's
What?
the driving
Traffic
infraction?
stop. Yeah, have one more officer come in.
What's your name again?
I'm Corporal Melvin, right
Okay.
there.
So is that a driving infraction?
Yes, that is.
Part 2.
Keep talking to me like that. Say what you said at the beginning. You don't give a damn.
Hey, I'm recording.
I don't care about your recordings. Y'all can alter those.
When you get here, we're gonna. Sir, we can't alter nothing.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Look at that. Let's
Can
see.
you alter this phone? Yes, you can.
Try altering your teeth. Them little raggedy motherfuckers.
Guess what? You going with me when
Yeah.
you get
Yep.
There
Yep.
you are.
Yep. You might run that on other people, but you don't run it on me.
Okay.
You
Well,
gotta have a lawful reason to arrest me.
Watch.
Yeah.
The traffic law can arrest you. and
Okay.
I am
All right. Tell me what law.
Did you I'm so sorry.
You might run that on other people, but you don't run it on me.
Okay. Well,
You gotta have a lawful reason to arrest me.
Watch.
Yeah.
The traffic law can arrest you. and I
Okay.
am
All
gonna
right.
arrest
Tell me
you.
what law. Tell me what
Traffic
law.
violation.
Okay. What
I
violation?
don't know you. You might
What
not come to
violation?
court.
I don't care about you knowing me. You're
Okay.
not supposed to know me. So what law? What law?
Sir,
What law
we're
have
gonna
I
talk
broken?
to you whenever
What law have I
you get here.
broken? What law
He's waiting for more people to get there so he can attack him because he's scared.
have I broken?
Traffic law, Kent.
Which one?
The traffic law tint. I tell you, when I'm governor, I'm going to ban tinted laws. You're not going to have them anymore. No more tinted window laws. It's going to come to an end.
So that's an arrestable offense.
Yes, sir.
What, okay, name me the law. Name me the law that will get you arrested for
I know,
10.
I'm not.
Name me the law that will get you arrested for tint. Well, any law. Any law. In the 2001 case of Atwater versus City of Lago Vista, facts of the case. Under Texas law, it's a misdemeanor punishable by only a fine, either for a front seat passenger in a car equipped with safety belts not to wear one, or for the driver to fail to secure any small child riding in the front. In 1997, Gail Atwater was driving with her truck near Lago Vista. Neither of Atwater's children who were sitting in the front seat was wearing seatbelt. Lago Vista policeman Bart Turek observed the violation and pulled Atwater over. Ultimately, Atwater was handcuffed, placed in jail, and released on bond. Atwater then filed suit that Turek's actions had violated her Fourth Amendment right to be free of unreasonable searches and seizure. In granting the city summary judgment, the district court ruled the claim meritless. In affirming, and in banc court of appeals held that the arrest was not unreasonable under the Fourth Amendment, disputed that Turek had probable cause to arrest Atwater, and there was no evidence the arrest was conducted in an extraordinary manner, unusually harmful to Atwater's privacy interests. I'm so sorry. Let me read this again. There was no evidence the arrest was conducted in an extraordinary manner. Isn't being kidnapped from the street pretty freaking extraordinary? Isn't it unusually harmful to your privacy interests when they're trying to strip your children out of your car and give them to Division of Family Youth Services? So the constitutional question, like this pig that you're listening to says, does the Fourth Amendment, either by incorporating common law restrictions on misdemeanor arrest or otherwise, limit a police officer's authority to arrest without a warrant for a minor criminal offense? Once again, the conservatives on the Supreme Court screw us over. David Souter, who's more liberal than Sandra Day O'Connor, who just died, and may she burn in hell. Souter wrote the opinion in a 5-4 decision. This piece of shit right here. In a 5-4 opinion delivered by Justice Souter, the court held that the Fourth Amendment does not forbid a warrantless arrest for a minor criminal offense, such as a misdemeanor seatbelt violation, punishable by only a fine. If an officer has probable cause to believe that an individual has committed even a very minor criminal offense in his presence, he may, without violating the Fourth Amendment, arrest you. David Souter wrote for the court. Justice Sandra Day O'Connor's dissenting opinion argued that the court's decision neglects the Fourth Amendment's express command in the name of administrative ease, and thus cloaks the pointless indignity that Gail Atwater suffered with the mantle of reasonableness. There it is. These guys should be on 10-year terms and up for impeachment every single year. They should have to pass impeachment inquiry every single year. These guys here would be off of the court after 2001. Did you know in 2001? Did you know in 2001 that the Supreme Court made it so that you could be arrested for even a misdemeanor? Did you know that? Did you know that it became arrestable for even a misdemeanor? Even a misdemeanor. You can be arrested for it. And this Supreme Court, we did not elect any of these people. None of these people are held accountable for a God-blessed thing. We can't even get rid of them. To impeach him has to be an act of Congress. You and I can't say, impeach him. You think that we should be arrested for any minor infraction of the law and it's called reasonable? It wasn't done extraordinarily. Isn't being kidnapped pretty freaking extraordinary? Isn't it extraordinary when your whole fucking day is ruined? When your whole week is ruined? When your month? When your year? When your life is ruined? When you're kidnapped and arrested off the street for not using a blinker, for your windows being tinted? Isn't that pretty fucking extraordinary? Isn't it? And people are like, Chille, man, why do you think everybody should have that Fifth Amendment cop card? So you have a fucking tutorial. So you have a step-by-step way to do it. How in the world can this be written? How can this be written? How can this be written? If an officer has probable cause to believe that you've committed even a very minor offense in his presence, he may, without violating the reasonableness standard of the Fourth Amendment, arrest you. And these guys are in charge of our civil liberties? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you joking me? These are the people in charge of our civil liberties? Who and why made them God over us? The Supreme Court has to be elected. Every 10 years, every year they should have to pass impeachment inquiry. Every year. In 2002, David Souter would have been gone. Scalia would have been gone. Rehnquist would have been gone. Kennedy would have been gone. Thomas would have been gone. And they should be gone. They should be gone from earth. They'll be better off when they're burning in hell. I pray to God when they die, they get sent straight to hell. It's reasonable to arrest Gail Atwater for not wearing a seatbelt. So what does that look like in application? What is the holding of City of Atwater versus Lago Vista? What does Atwater versus City of Lago Vista, what does it actually do? What does it actually do? Well, let me show you what it actually does. What it actually does.
Keep talking to me like that. Say what you'll do. I'm not your dude.
This dude don't want to cooperate.
No, it ain't. No, I'm not your dude. I'm not your dude.
I can take him to jail.
Dude.
He don't want to cooperate.
No, I'm not. You know what? Are you a sergeant?
How you doing, man?
Are you?
I'm going to take him to jail.
Fits.
Yes, sir.
Name.
Any you whenever.
What law
I
violation?
don't know you. You might
What
not
violation? I don't care about you knowing me.
Okay.
You're not supposed to know me. So what law? Can.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Look at that. Let's
Can
see.
you alter this phone? Yes, you can.
Try altering your teeth. Them little raggedy motherfuckers.
Guess what? You going with me whenever
Yeah.
you get
Yep.
So he insulted him and told him he had raggedy teeth, mother effer. And then as soon as he said, you have raggedy teeth, he said, well, then as soon as the sergeant gets here, you're going to jail. So it's not about him being a danger to society. It's not about that. It's about that this pig is offended.
Guess what? You going with me whenever you get
Yep.
There you are.
Yep. You might run that on other people, but you don't run it on me.
Okay, well,
you got to have a lawful reason to arrest me.
Watch.
Yeah.
The traffic law can arrest you.
Okay. All right. Tell me what law. Tell me what law.
Traffic violation.
Okay. What violation?
I don't know you. You might.
What violation? I don't care about you knowing me. Okay. You're not supposed to know me.
Oh, he's making the excuse that because he doesn't know him, he might not come to court, so he needs to arrest him for tinted windows.
So what law? What law?
Sir,
what law have I broken? What law have I broken? What law have I broken?
Traffic law 10.
Which one? So that's an arrestable offense.
Yes, sir.
Name me the law. Name me the law that will get you arrested for 10.
I'm not.
Because you don't know it. Oh, yeah. You're sitting here lying because you think you're going to intimidate somebody.
I ain't trying to intimidate.
Yeah, you are.
I'm telling you.
Don't point at me. Take me to jail then.
I am.
Take me right now. Take me right the fuck now.
No, he can. He can because the Supreme Court. He can take him to jail because of the Supreme Court. He literally can arrest this man because of the Supreme Court. They work against us. They work against our freedoms constantly. And they try to go around and say, oh, it's a reasonableness standard.
This dude don't want to cooperate.
No, it ain't. No, I'm not your dude. I'm not your dude.
He don't want to cooperate.
No, I'm not. You know what? Are you a sergeant?
How you doing, man?
Are you a sergeant?
My sergeant on the way.
Okay. Well,
So who's the third party? He said, I'm going to take him to jail. Who's the third party to step in and go, let me assess what's going on here? You pulled him over. He made a complaint on a city worker. You pulled him over for tinted windows. You guys had a back and forth. He said you had snaggly teeth, and now you're going to arrest him for tinted windows. Who's the third party? Who's the third party? Who is it? Who's the third party to step in and go, hold on a minute. You're doing what to him? You're putting him in torture cuffs and kidnapping him, taking his communication devices and ruining his life? No, you're not. Who's the third party? Who is it? There is none. And where does it say that we should have a third party for oversight over the police? Where does that say it? It says it in the 1929 Seabury Commission. It says it in the 1931-1932 Wickersham Commission. It says it in the 1974 Knapp Commission. It says it in the 1994 Mullen Commission. It says it in all 4 police commissions, which I've read. All 4 of them. It says we need to have a third party that goes over police. You must have men's ambition to counter men's ambition. James Madison. This guy is on a power trip because he can be. There's nobody to check him.
Dude right here, he's very disrespectful. He's been talking to me like I got shit on me.
He don't want to give his.
And no, I told him I was going to give it to him, but he telling me I better do it.
Because he said we can't do that.
You can't.
Look how animated this dumb pig is.
Very disrespectful. He's been talking to me like I got shit on me.
He don't want to give his.
And no, I told him I was going to give it to him, but he telling me I better do it.
Because he said we can't do that.
They're buddies. He's touching him and tapping him. Look. This guy's not cooperating.
You can't. Why are you going to ID the passenger? He's not driving. You just took it.
And then the supervisor starts going, oh, he's not wearing a seatbelt. You call a supervisor, you just get a bigger pig. You just get a bigger pig on the scene.
Oh, he just took it off.
Been here for a minute. Better knock that off.
Watch the pig. Let me zoom in. We only got a little bit of view here. Watch the pig's reaction. Watch.
He just took it off. He just took it off.
Been here for a minute. Better knock that off.
He just took.
And this guy's in charge of other men. This guy's a beta male chumpzilla.
Get off. Come on, bro. You a brother.
That ain't got nothing to do.
I know.
Oh,
don't, because you part of them.
That's right.
Part of them? You part of them. Look
That's
at him
right.
wearing that thin blue line.
That's right.
He thinks this.
It do.
He thinks this.
You just said it was a
And he keeps tapping him because all he wants to do is arrest Terry.
brotherhood.
Yes, the thin
You
blue
just
line
said
for
it was a
law
brotherhood.
enforcement.
Exactly. For
Law
law
enforcement.
enforcement.
It is.
Oh, now it's
Oh, there's something wrong with them because they want their rights respected? There's something wrong with them? Aren't you the one that made up a reason to pull them over and said your windows are too tinted?
Oh, that's you little coon ass nigga. Fuck you.
I agree with that. I just can't say the words.
It is.
Oh, now it's something wrong with us, you little coon ass nigga. Fuck you. I don't care about it.
No, it doesn't. You're going to burn in hell.
You? It don't hurt you. You hurt your own people. You a traitor to your own people.
Yes, he is. 100%. He is a traitor to his own people. You just heard it straight up.
We're all.
You a traitor to your own people.
He young. This little rookie.
That's expired too.
Jordan, hold my
Is it?
Hold my
Yeah.
I got you.
Look at the windows. The windows aren't black tinted. They're barely tinted.
Oh, that's just a ticket.
Gonna hit that? No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
You have to warn it first.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna take it.
Oh, okay.
You have to warn it
I'm going to take him. You're going to take him where?
first.
No,
It has to be a warning first.
no,
it
they
don't.
can,
Yeah, it does.
Jordan, don't argue with them.
That was part 2. Here's part 3.
I'm not answering questions.
You got ID?
I'm not answering questions. I'll get someone to get the car.
Name and date of birth.
I'll get someone to get the car.
What's your name and date of birth?
Dude, why do I even got to talk to you and your fucking your superiors right there?
You, if that's the passenger, if that's the passenger of the car, and it is the passenger of the car, if he had the Fifth Amendment cop card non-driver in his wallet, cop says, give me ID. I plead the Fifth Amendment. I identify as good citizen. It's number 4. It's number 4 on your Fifth Amendment cop card. I give this to you for free with any purchase from my website, deletelaws.com. If he had this in his wallet, he wouldn't be talking. He would have presented the card, shut up, and filmed them. It would have been that simple. And then earlier, the same passenger said, I don't answer questions. The cops are peppering him with questions right now. And why is that? Because he didn't say the actual words. Fifth Amendment, I invoke my right to remain silent. You actually have to say the words. The words have to be said out loud. It's Salinas versus Texas 2013. You have to say the words, Fifth Amendment, I invoke my right to remain silent. You have to say the actual words. You got him, Taco Cat? Right on, man. Taco Cat's one of those guys. I also sent him off to him. I send off my Fifth Amendment cop card. I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say it. I pretty much send off my Fifth Amendment cop card to anybody. Don't be hitting me up for free cards. I already give away too many. You got to buy something from my store. I give this card away in the hundreds. Every day I send out 20 to 50 of these every single day. I sell about 4 a day. I send off 20 to 50 every day. You got to have it in your wallet. You got to have it in your wallet. You have to have it in your wallet. Go to my website, deletelaws.com, pick up anything. Let me read who's getting Fifth Amendment cop cards today. Here's the orders I have so far. Oh, Marilyn S. It says your order failed. Let me refresh it and see if it goes through. Marilyn S. Yeah, your order failed. I'm still going to send you the cop card, Marilyn. If you can get it to work, thanks. I appreciate it, but I'm going to send it to you anyway. Jeremy W., I'm sending you the Fifth Amendment cop card. David H., I'm sending you the Fifth Amendment cop card. And Michelle, you're supposed to purchase something. Michelle, you're supposed to buy something so that I don't get hammered. But she may have just got the periodicals. So those 4 people, 3 people. There's 3 people. Marilyn, try to get your card to work. I don't know why it didn't work. Marilyn S. out of, I'll tell you where she is. She's out of Oklahoma. Marilyn S. out of Oklahoma. Try to get your card to work if you can. And I'm going to send you the Fifth Amendment cop card. Okay. Yeah. That's one of the moderators can drop a link to the store in the chat. It's deletelaws.com. It's just unbelievable. He's talking. And if he had the Fifth Amendment cop card in his wallet, he wouldn't have to talk anymore.
Dude, why do I even got to talk to you and your Your superior's right there.
You don't have to talk to him, but you have to say the words, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. You have to say the words.
I'm not operating a vehicle, you rookie. Who the fuck is this guy?
What's your name?
Yeah, and you got me surrounded. I'm shutting my door, first of all. Excuse me. Thank you.
What's your name and date of birth?
I don't need to give you.
Yes, you
No,
do.
I don't. I was not operating. Okay, detain me. I'm cool. I'll sit here detained.
Does he got ID?
He won't give it to us.
Okay, but detain him too, because you gotta know who he is.
Hey, detain me. I don't need it. And so if there's being cuffs on my hands, that's an arrest. You don't know. That's an arrest.
Nope, it's not. And why is it not arrest, everybody? How come it's not an arrest? Why is it not an arrest? Because of Terry versus Ohio.
No, okay. It doesn't matter who I am. I don't have to show it. No, I don't. I'm a passenger. Hey. Where'd you put him? So that person walking down the street right there, does she have to show ID?
So he's the passenger of the car and he's being put in torture cuffs. You can see it. You see the torture cuffs on his wrist right there? Why is he in torture cuffs? What did he do wrong? What threat is he to the officers? The only reason they can get you out of the car is if it's a threat to officer safety.
What? I'm just as. Oh, that's a dude. That dude. I'm just the same as that dude in the passenger. I'm just a passenger. I'm not operating a vehicle. I'm not operating no vehicle. This is still detainment, and they're putting me in the back now.
You're being detained for refusing to identify yourself to a police officer.
That is not how it works. I really hope that Terry is around.
I'm still detained. Give me your items. And I'm still detained, right? And this is still detained. Dude, y'all fucking weird. Hey, yeah, leave it recorded and don't tamper with that shit. Whoa,
The 2009 case of Arizona versus Johnson. Oral arguments 2008, decided in 2009. Facts of the case. Lemon Johnson was riding in the backseat of a car when it was pulled over by copper from Sugar Hill, Arizona. The cop had scanned the license of the car and found it had a mandatory insurance suspension. Although the stop was solely predicated on the suspended license, the cop began to question the car's occupants. He didn't say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right, didn't use the trifle, didn't use the cop card, including Johnson about gang activity in the area. Based on certain circumstantial evidence, such as Johnson's possession of a police scanner, the cop asked Johnson to exit the car so they could question him further. Well, how did they know he had a police scanner? What questions did Johnson answer? Why did he answer any questions? You answer a question, that builds their suspicion. Although Johnson was free to stay in the car, he voluntarily exited, and a subsequent search of his person by the cops revealed a handgun and a small amount of chemical. Based on the evidence obtained during the search, Johnson was convicted in Arizona State Court of 1, the unlawful possession of a weapon from a prohibited possessor, and 2, possession of Mary Jane. Johnson appealed, arguing that the evidence recovered from the search should have been suppressed because the officers did not have probable cause to search him at the time of his arrest and therefore did so in violation of his rights under the Fourth Amendment. Well, as you know, the Supreme Court doesn't give a damn about your Fourth Amendment. The Court of Appeals of Arizona agreed with Johnson and reversed his conviction and sentence. The court found that the officer has no reason to believe that Johnson was involved in criminal activity when he was searched. The officers requested that Johnson step out of the car to discuss gang activity, not because the officers feared for their safety was threatened. Thus, it was part of a consensual encounter between the cops and Johnson. Therefore, the court said the officer's subsequent search of Johnson was illegal and unconstitutional. The constitutional question: do cops violate your Fourth Amendment protection against unreasonable searches and seizures when, after making a routine traffic stop, they search an individual who's consensually conversing with them? By ideology, in a unanimous decision, no. Do officers violate your Fourth Amendment against unreasonable searches and seizures when the guy in the car is talking to them? No. What was the mistake he made? He talked. And by Satan herself, in a unanimous opinion by Satan, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, the Supreme Court reversed the Arizona Court of Appeals. It held that Mr. Johnson's encounter with cops was not consensual and therefore did not violate his Fourth Amendment protection against unreasonable search and seizure. The court reasoned that the lawful traffic stop entails the temporary seizure of driver and passengers. So if your driver doesn't use his blinker and you get pulled over, you've been seized. Temporary seizure of driver and passengers that continues for the duration of the stop. Cops' inquiries into matters unrelated to the stop do not transform the event into consensual encounter whereby the driver or passenger is free to go as he or she pleases. Therefore, the police officers who frisked Mr. Johnson were not constitutionally required to depart from the scene without first ensuring he was not armed and dangerous, so long as they reasonably suspected he was armed and dangerous. There it is. There it is. Who's working against us? The unelected Supreme Court. Who did it? People we didn't elect. So then how do we hold them account? We don't. Who decides who goes on the Supreme Court? The super rich. They tell the government, these are the people we want you to nominate. And then you get the illusion that the president is throwing out names of choices. Well, we can pick this person, we can pick that person, we can pick this person. No, all three of those persons have been vetted by the super elite rich, and they will do the bidding of the rich. It goes above the president. It goes above the senators. It goes to the super elite business, the Bilderberg Group. They meet every year. Those people give a list of names to the president and to their senators who they put in place. That guy who owns the plastic company in Kansas, he owns your senator. He paid for his campaign. He only has to call him and say, you know what, I don't want this to go down like this. The senator changes that. So the people who we did not elect, nobody elected these people. Nobody said Ruth Bader Ginsburg would be our gal. None of you guys knew who Alito was. Nobody knew who Scalia was. Nobody knew who Breyer was. You didn't have anything in common with Stevens. You don't know any of these people. None of them. You know nothing about them. Freddie, if you're on SSI, man, just hold on to your money, brother. I'll give those 3 trifolds away. I give away so many every day. You have no idea. So many. The printed ones, I try not to give them away because there's a hard cost for me, but I give them away. You don't got to do that. It's the Supreme Court, scholar. It's the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has worked against us since the very beginning. Since day one, the Supreme Court has worked against our liberties and against our freedoms. They are appointed for life by the super elites. Until we get these guys elected, until we demand that they're elected 10-year terms, they have to pass impeachment inquiry every year. We would get rid of all of these people. If they said that in a unanimous decision that everybody in the car is detained, we would get rid of them in 2 seconds flat. I'm not detained because he didn't use a blinker. And now I'm under detainment. Now I can go in torture cuffs. I'm detained. Cop comes up and says, give me your ID. I say, fuck you, pig. I'm not giving you shit. Now I got to go in torture cuffs. What'd I do? I don't like pigs. So now I'm going to be put in torture cuffs. Let me check the orders. Listen, I'm giving these away for free all day today. Any purchase from my website, go to deletelaws.com right now. I'm giving these away for free with any purchase from my website. Any purchase, not just the non-driver card. I'm giving away the driver and the non-driver card for any purchase from my. These are the best Christmas present you'll ever give anybody who hates cops as much as I do. This is the best Christmas present you'll ever give anybody who hates cops, because this is their get out of jail free card. This goes around the cops' qualified immunity when you use it properly. I'm giving these away for free. Freddie, I can't take your money, man. I can't. I can't. So don't do that, Freddie. Don't do it. Don't spend your last. I'll give it to them for free anyway, Freddie. We don't have to break yourself down to zero. Unelected. Who decided that you were detained? All of them. Every one of them. Let me ask you a question. Have any of them ever been detained? Do you think any of these people have ever, do you think Roberts has ever been detained? Thomas, Scalia, Alito, Kennedy, Breyer, Souter, Ginsburg, Stevens? Do you think any of them have ever been in torture cuffs even once? No. They're the elites of the elites. They are appointed. Ruth Bader Ginsburg, people think she was a good person. Ruth Bader Ginsburg is a devil, a total devil, evil woman. So Scalia, piece of shit. Roberts is still a piece of shit. Alito is a bootlicking piece of shit. I want you guys to understand exactly who these people are. They're terrible people. They work against us. They work against freedom. They work against liberty. They are our enemy.
I'm not answering questions. You got an idea? And I'm still detained. Give me your items. And I'm still detained, right? And this is still detained. Y'all fucking weird. Hey, yeah, leave it recorded and don't tamper with that shit. Whoa, that's
Puts his phone face down so it can't film. Yo, Terry, what's up, man? This is Chille. What's going on, my brother? Hold on one second. Let me open it up. I got live right now. There's 300 people watching. I'm dead serious, man. I already showed your video. I already showed your video. Let me ask, did you get arrested?
Oh yeah, he arrested me, fractured my elbow and everything.
He fractured your elbow?
Yeah, they fractured my elbow.
Wow. And this was on 8/22, August of 2022, 23?
Yeah.
So it was just 2 months ago?
Yep.
What city and state are you in?
I'm in Shreveport, Louisiana.
Shreveport, Louisiana. So let's walk through it. Everybody just saw the video. There's 300 people. We all just watched the video. And so now the cops, you said when you sent me your email, you said that you had just made a complaint on a city worker. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So what city worker did you complain on? Can you tell me a little bit about what happened so I can get a little backlog?
Yeah. My son was here at my house and the city worker was in the yards towing cars out of my neighbor's yard. He had 2 tow trucks. So my son went out and asked him, hey, shouldn't you have some kind of paperwork that you're supposed to have to take these people's car? Well, the city worker pretty much tried to fight my son. Got in his face, cussing at him, had me on FaceTime at the time. So I called the city report and I made a complaint to his boss.
Okay.
And he was basically, because he was towing the cars without any kind of paperwork.
Right.
He had the cars that they towed, they had to bring back. So they brought the people's cars back, and ever since then, I think this was on, I have the time and date on my phone, but
so let me get this straight. Your son pointed out that a city worker was towing people's car unlawfully. You called the city, made a complaint, and they had to bring those people's cars back?
Yeah.
So you were correct in what you were claiming?
Yes.
Okay. So then you called and you made a complaint to who?
To the city workers supervisor, city of Shreveport.
Okay, city of Shreveport.
Yeah, it's called property. I think what's it called? It's like property management or something like that, where they basically they try to tell you that you can't have cars in your yard and stuff like that.
Okay. So then what happens next? You call and complain to the supervisor. Does anything happen?
Yeah, they have to bring the cars back.
Okay.
And that same day, my son called me at work, and he says, "Hey, Dad, there's 3 police cars sitting in front of the house."
You're kidding me. Does he have a video of this?
No, he didn't take a video. So I just told him to stay in the house. I said, stay in the house. Don't go out there.
Right. But when you see a cop, what do you do?
Post the video. I tell him every time.
When you see a cop, you film that cop. That jackboot thug pig is targeting you. and then you narrate what's going on so the audience knows. If someone just finds your camera after you're dead and they just see you videoing cops outside, that's one thing. If someone finds your camera after you're dead and you're filming the cops outside and you say, my dad made a complaint because they were stealing people's cars illegally, they had to bring the cars back, and now the cops are stalking me. Now we have a story. We have leads we can follow up. When you see a cop and you're being stalked by the cop, you make a video and you narrate to us so we know. We don't know your situation. If you're filming a cop following you, we don't know what's going on. There's a car and there's a cop car. We don't know. You have to actually say, I made a complaint and now there's 3 cops outside of my house and I don't know what's going on. You have to say it. So now you tell your son, because he'll see this video and he'll hear this. Okay. So the cops are outside your house, or you're outside your son's house.
Yeah.
Okay. And
my house, I'm at work.
How old is your son?
He's 21.
Okay, so your son lives with you?
Yeah.
That's normal. Okay, so you got your 21-year-old kid there, and then the cops come to your house. He lets you know the cops are outside your house. Does something go down that day, or is it later?
It's later.
So, but you don't have a video of that.
No, I have a video of when I actually confronted the worker because.
Well, hold on. Hold on. Let me go one step at a time. I do this all the time. Right. So I'm going to stop you and bring you back a few times. Forgive me, but I'm just a beast about being chronological. So you complain, they had to bring the cars back, and then your son calls you at work and says there's 3 cops outside the house, Dad, and you say just lock the doors, and if they knock, don't answer. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then what happens after that? They leave?
They just drove off. They never came to the door or nothing. They sat there and they just drove off. Okay. So they're trying to intimidate you and trying to show that their presence, they're watching you, is what they're doing with that. Okay, I got that. I told them.
Okay. And
so I think a couple of days later, I think this was maybe early August, right around the 9th of August.
Okay.
Usually I go a certain way to go to work, but the street was blocked, so I went a different way. Well, I saw the truck of the city worker that was trying to fight my son in the middle of the street. So I stopped, and I actually recorded that conversation. Okay, you have that? Yeah, I think I sent it to you. No, I don't have it. I only have 3 videos total. They're all pretty short. I watched them all. We watched. Okay, yeah, send me that video. Yeah, I sent it. So I confronted him about it, and he actually got on the phone and called his supervisor and called the police. And I pulled over and I waited for them. They never showed up, so I just left and went to work. So you're telling me that you pulled over and you said something to the guy who was wrongfully towing cars? Yes. And when you pulled up and you said something to them, he called the police on you for doing that? Yeah, he called his supervisor, and then he called the police. Really? Yeah. Let me see here. All right, let me see here. Yeah, so I actually went to work, didn't think nothing else of it. And then on August 22nd, my son asked me to take him to the store before I went to work. Well, when I pulled my car out of my garage, the cops were just sitting there on the corner pointing at me, pointing at my direction of where I was. Did you make a video of that? No, I didn't video it until they pulled me over that same day is when I started videoing. Okay, so the pullover we just saw, the 300 people here, we just saw them pull you over. So, yeah. But earlier in the day, they had been stalking you and you saw them. Same morning. Same morning. Yeah, this was like 8:30, around 8, because I go to work at 9. So I was leaving out the house, and when they actually drove past my house, when they saw me get in my car, they sped past my house and went down to a street, turned around, and waited at a church. And when I got on the main street, I went right, and I guess they respected me to go towards them, but I didn't, so they had to come look for me. So by the time they caught up with me, I was coming back towards my house. They made a U-turn, and that's when I told my friend, I said, I'm getting ready to get pulled over. So that's when I turned on the street and I parked. They never really pulled me. They never threw his lights on me. I had already stopped before they did any of that. So when they came around the corner, that's when they saw me sitting there. That's when the video started.
Okay.
Let's see. There we go.
So now we saw what happened. So we didn't see the arrest. We did see them harassing you and your passenger. Who was the passenger? A friend of yours or your son?
No, that was my son.
So they put your son in torture cuffs to torture him because he'd complained on the city worker.
Yeah, well, they actually they arrested him because my son wouldn't ID to him. They told him, you're a passenger, you don't have to. So they told me if he didn't ID, they were going to take him to jail also.
Did they take him to jail too?
No, because I told them who he was, and they let him go.
What? Okay,
they did. Yeah, I'm going to send it to you.
Send me the video of the discussion that you had with the city worker. We're going to watch that. And then, so which police department was this?
This is Shreveport City Police.
Shreveport, Louisiana City. You know, I got an ex-cop who's a friend of mine, lives down in Louisiana. I'm not sure how far from Shreveport he is. I'm going to give him a call. He's always looking for something to do. We haven't talked in a couple of years. He's a real bootlicker, but he also can't stand the overreach by cops because he's no longer a cop. So maybe I can get him involved. But so now what have you done? Okay. So let me go step by step so we can stay chronological because I can mess it up because I get excited. So they arrest you for tinted windows and expired registration. Is that correct?
They put on a report that they arrested me for expired inspection sticker, resisting an officer, and tinted windows.
You got to be frickin'. So you were arrested because of the Supreme Court, because of the 2001 case of Atwater versus City of Lago Vista, where the Supreme Court appointed monarchs said that you can be arrested for anything and it's not a violation of your Fourth Amendment.
Mm-hmm.
So you were literally arrested because the Supreme Court allows cops to arrest you for anything they want. So they're allowed to retaliate against you. This is going to be, I think your lawyer is going to want to invoke Nivens versus Bartlett and use the dicta that Neil Gorsuch said during the oral arguments and is in his dissent. But so now you go to jail and 3 charges: resisting registration, tinted windows. And then how long are you in jail for?
I didn't get out till almost a little after 4:30 that day.
So you went in at what time?
9 o'clock. I got to the police station.
You got to the cop shop at 9 a.m. So they had been stalking you that morning. And this is just outside your house?
This is right outside my house.
Perfect, dude. You got them. You got them. You got them. You got them. So they arrest you right outside of your home where they were stalking you previously.
No. They arrest me on the street over as I was
right, but they're right around your house. They're literally right. Okay. So then what does it cost for you to get out of the dungeon?
$240 was my bail, and basically I still have to go to court on the 22nd of January. Okay.
So okay. And how were the torture cuffs when they put those torture cuffs on you?
Oh, they left bruises. I took pictures. I told them that my arm was swollen. I had them. They fractured my elbow, so I went to the emergency room.
They fractured how'd your elbow get fractured? We didn't see that.
When when I got out the car, you see when he spun me around?
We didn't see that either.
Yeah, let me see. I gotta see what video I sent you.
You sent me 3 videos. I watched all 3 of them.
Okay, one is like right at the end when my phone shuts off. They turned my phone off. They took my phone and threw it in the front seat of their car.
Right.
And so that one, let me see. So as soon as I got out of the car is when they grabbed me and twisted and turned me around, and that's when they put me in handcuffs. And that's when they fractured my elbow.
Just by jerking on it and twisting it?
Yep.
Unbelievable.
So I went to the emergency room that Saturday. This happened on a Tuesday. I went to the emergency room on a Wednesday. And then I went back on the Saturday because they hurt both of my arms. I didn't know my elbow was fractured though. It's fractured. You have an x-ray of that. Yeah, they gave me the doctor's report, and they wanted me to see orthopedic surgeon, but I didn't have the money to go to him. Of course not. I don't have medical. Yeah, of course not. Medical.
So now So what steps have you taken now for redemption to petition your government? What have you done to redress?
I haven't done anything yet. I just been kind of gathering my own little information. I FOIA'd the Officer Medlin's. I got his internal affairs report, and I got all of his complaints and everything. And but as far as anything else, I don't have a lawyer because everybody wants me to give them big money to go up against the Shreveport PD.
But so now, okay, so here's what I want you to do, okay? And what I want you to do is I want you to get into the internet and I want you to find flat rate attorneys around your area. You may have to go outside of your area, but I want you to find a flat rate attorney to file a federal civil rights lawsuit against these pigs. I want you to get all the body cam footage from all the pigs. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, they won't let me have it until they said I have to go to court and get the resistant officer dismissed before they'll give me any of that information.
That's not true. That's not true. They're lying. You can get all the body cam footage. Have you seen my video that's delete laws ChatGPT? Have you seen that video?
I can't tell you I did or not. I've seen a lot of your videos. That's what.
Hold on 1 second. I'm just going to pop this up real quick for you guys so that you guys can see it yourself. And then get me that other video. Here it is right here. I'm going to share this. This is only an hour-long video. But if you watch this video, I'm going to, there's a live chat going on right now. I'm going to drop this in here. If you need to file for your body cam or demand for return of property or freedom of information, I just put the link in the chat. I'm going to email it to you, Terry. I have your email address stored in my inbox now. Here's the video. I want you to file. And if they don't do it, I'll sue them myself. I'll help you file the lawsuit. I will help you. But what we need to do right now is we need to find a flat rate attorney in Louisiana in Shreveport, and we need to hire that flat rate attorney. It's going to cost between $2,000 and $3,000 for the first down payment, and then there'll be a couple more payments after that. But I need to talk to that attorney because I have a team of people who help me, and so I'm going to see if some of those people will help out too. But I imagine, what do you do for work?
I'm a car salesman.
You're a car. Oh, I've sold cars before, man. You work on a lot, 70 hours a week. It's a lot of work.
Yes.
It's a lot of work. So send me the information, and I'm also going to file. Does Louisiana have any funky laws like Tennessee where I can't file for body cam footage if I'm not in the incident?
No, because I tried to get it for my son because they never arrested him. And they told me at the city attorney's office that I can't have access to the body cams, the squad car video, or the dash cams until after we go to court. And I asked him,
that is not true. Myself? Who told you that?
Yeah, the city attorney.
He's lying. He's absolutely lying.
Yeah,
wow.
So the only thing I was able to get was the arresting officer's internal affair report and all of the complaints against him, but they didn't give me the whole file because they said a lot of the stuff they had to redact. So I don't know
why do they have to redact anything.
That's all they told me. They said
they have to redact it so that you can't hear their plotting and planning and their collusion for tyranny. That's why.
Yeah, but he's a problem officer, and
who's he? What's his name?
Officer Rodney Medlin. Medlin. There were six officers there all together.
Send me all their information in an email. Send me their names, their badge. Send me everything you know of. You may not have it all, but then, Michael here in the chat, Michael Hiller, he just had a very, poignant point. Who's got $2,000 or $3,000 just laying around? Unfortunately for you at this point, you have to fight. I will help you. I will help you. I will help you fight. Raggle Monkey is here, everybody. Love this channel. Go over and support this man. Love Raggle Monkey. So I'll help you raise the money. I'll help you do it. But you're going to have to work with me. You're going to have to hustle with me because I'm a real go-getter, So I'll help you. we'll raise that 2 or 3 grand. You need to find a flat rate attorney.
Okay.
Alan Hubbs is in here. He's fighting back. He's suing them. Alan Hubbs shot the police, shot them doing an illegal speed trap in North Carolina, then found out that they had been writing illegal tickets and all kinds of stuff. And now Alan Hubb is suing them. And so I wish I could help Alan more, but Alan's not going to stop. He's going to sue the shit out of these cops, and he's not stopping. His stalking charge was just dropped. So
No.
let's do this. Let's go a step at a time. First, email me those videos that you have as soon as you possibly can. I don't know if you'll get it during this live, but I would love to show them. And then after that, get on the horn and start calling flat rate attorneys. And you have to ask those flat rate attorneys, are you going to fight? You're not going to just want to throw the towel in. You're going to want to fight. You're going to want to fight through this. You have to really voir dire them to make sure they're going to work on your side. You know? Okay. But I would immediately file a notice of intent to sue to the city attorney and put them on notice that you're filing a federal civil rights lawsuit. And then when you see a pig, the moment you see the pig, you pull your camera out and you tell us what is going on. I'm at the restaurant over here on 6th and Miller, and there's a cop outside. They've already been stalking me. They wrongfully arrested me for no reason. They arrested me right just a block away from my house. Tell the audience what is happening in the video as you narrate what they're doing. I'm going to call the Shreveport Police Department on Monday. I'm going to call the city attorney myself on Monday, and then we're going to crowdfund the money for you to hire your attorney.
Okay, yes, I have the city attorney's name.
What's the city attorney's name?
It's Ed. I have it wrote down in my folder. I have to get it out in my car.
You can email it to me.
Okay, I'll email it to you.
And then there is the people are saying Travis Hines is down in Louisiana. I don't know Travis personally. I've only seen his videos.
Yeah, he had a court date. He was down in Natchitoches.
Mm-hmm.
In that area.
Is it Nacogdoches? Is that what it is? Or it's
Nacogdoches, or yeah, I'm not from here, so I don't really pronounce everything the right way.
Nabisco.
Yeah.
Send me your address on, you and I have each other's email address. Send me your full mailing address with your full name. I'm going to send you the 5th Amendment cop card for you and your son. And I'll send you a trifold for you and your son.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So I'm going to see what videos I actually sent you. I have them all saved to my phone.
How many is all of them? We've only seen 3.
I got the one when they pulled my son out of the car and arrested him. I have the beginning of the stop when he asked me if that was my car that I was driving. I don't know if I sent
That's the one you sent me. He says, "Is that your car?"
Yeah, that's because they were looking for my car. They didn't know me, but they was looking for my car.
Oh, they were looking for your car. That's funny.
Yeah.
You know, Terry, I don't answer questions. That doesn't work. You have to say, I invoke my 5th Amendment right to remain silent. Then if they question you, then when we're pursuing them in federal court, then that goes around their qualified immunity. You have to say the actual words. I invoke my 5th Amendment right. I don't answer questions is what you saw on YouTube from people who are not constitutional law scholars. You know?
Yeah, that's what I told my son. He kind of answered. I'm like, don't answer nothing. But
Rights On is here, everybody. Love this guy. Love his channel. Okay.
So did you get is it the 2-minute video or the 8-minute video?
I didn't get an 8-minute video at all.
Okay, that's the whole video. So I'm gonna send you the 8-minute. I'm gonna email you let me make sure it's on my phone here. That was the short one.
Say what you said again. 3-minute video, 2-minute 52 seconds, and 1 minute and 15 seconds.
All right, yeah, I'll send you the 8-minute one. This one actually, that's a 9-minute video. That's the whole video.
You could send me the 9-minute video and the 8-minute, whatever videos you have, and then send me the conversation that you had with that city worker who your son called and turned in for unlawfully towing people's cars. What about the other people around there who had their cars towed unlawfully? Do you have any of their contact information?
Yeah, it was just the lady across the street from me. She lives by herself. So that's why my son watches her house when she's not there. And the city worker had a tow truck backed all the way into her yard. That's why he went out there. He never went into the yard. He was just in the middle of the street. And that's when the worker came out and was trying to fight my son because he was like, it's not, you shouldn't be doing that. And
trying to fight your son.
Oh yeah, he was trying to fight him. He got in his face, and I'll send you the video when I was talking to him. That's why I really confronted him, because I'm like, dude, you sitting there trying to fight my son, and then you told him you were going to come back and tow my cars out of my yard, and that's when I made the complaint.
Wow, dude. Wow. Yeah. So this guy not only was towing your neighbor's cars unlawfully, then when he was checked by your son saying, what the hell are you doing? He tried to fist fight him. Then when you confront the guy, then he calls the cops on you.
Yes. And that's why I was trying to get his phone records, and I called his supervisor and she hung up on me. And I was trying to get a meeting, because they actually had a meeting with the director of the city, and they were trying to blame my son for the whole thing, saying if my son had never went out there, he would have never had anything to say. And so they were, but he won't talk to me now. I tried to make an appointment to go in there and talk to him, and they won't even talk to me now.
Wow. No, they're not going to talk now. And as soon as you give the notice of intent to sue, I think before we file the notice of intent to sue, let's get all that body cam footage. Did I send you the video? Check your email. See if I sent you. Okay. So that ChatGPT video that I made, and that teaches you how to file demand for return of property, that shows you how to file for your body cams. Just follow that. Use ChatGPT and follow it. If you get stuck at all,
okay.
I've kind of made it a hard rule for myself that I don't do people's paperwork. So I can't do your paperwork. But there are people who help me that would probably be willing to spend some time with you if you get stuck. But it's really paint by numbers. You tell ChatGPT what you want, and it does it all for you. I teach it in a 1-hour video. You'll learn. And then once you learn this, you'll never need to ask me or anybody else to get your property back or get body cam footage ever again. So make sure you get that.
Yeah, because I wanted the footage from the back of when they had me in the back of the police, because he didn't want to seatbelt me in. And I asked him, I said, isn't it part of your policy to seatbelt somebody in custody when you're driving? And he told the other guy, he said, I might seatbelt him in. If you want to stop and do it, you can. So they actually had to pull over to seatbelt me into the back of the car. So, I want to get the video from the back of the squad car, and also the dash cam video.
Well, you know why they didn't want to put you in a seatbelt is because they wanted to slam on the brakes and break your face. That was what
and I knew that.
That's what their plan was, Terry. They do it all the time to people. There's several people in Ironton, Ohio, who told me their story, and all of them were afraid for me to release their audio. But there's several people in Ironton, Ohio, where the cops put them in the back seat, and then they would punch the gas and then slam on the brakes, and it would smash their face on the plexiglass between the front seat and the back seat. It's very normal. Cops do it all the time. So I'm glad you said something out loud. And there's cameras in the backseat of those cars?
Yep, they have cameras in the backseat.
Oh, dude, I can't wait. Not only will we help you hire your lawyer, I'll then crowdfund the money for your $402 federal civil rights lawsuit to be filed.
Yeah, because he was talking a lot of, he was saying a whole bunch of stuff while he was in the car. I had him going. And I was voicing my opinion on it too.
Good.
So I wasn't quiet about it. And
I don't blame you.
I talk, he just, his ego wouldn't let him not talk. Mm-hmm.
So we got a mile of work to do here, Terry. But I'm in it with you. But just so you know, let me give you some fun facts here. More than 50% of people quit halfway through the process, and a good portion of people who I help will later turn on me and blame me, disparage me, say horrible things about me.
Nah,
so there's nothing I can do about it. It's not my fault this happened to you. I'll do everything I can to help you outside of practicing law without a license. I'll do everything that I possibly can to help you. But it's up to you to really do the legwork. I'm going to help you with the money. I'm going to help you with your attorney. I'm going to help you with the city attorney. I'm going to help you with some of the processes. But in no way, shape, or form am I going to behave as your counsel or be your lawyer. I'm just going to help you with the money and the process. is what I'm
And
going to do. And then I'll crowdfund that money for you.
Yeah, and I completely understand that. And I wouldn't expect, you know, I'm not worried about turning on anybody. You know, I reached out because I'm basically at a standstill right now. I don't know where to go from this point.
Well, now you're going to watch that ChatGPT video. You're going to file for the body cam footage for all of it. And then the reason why I wanted you to file a letter of intent to sue, which you can also learn on ChatGPT, I want you to file a letter of intent to sue. And in the letter of intent to sue, I want you to tell them that I believe it's called the Digital Preservation Act. I can get you the exact acronym it is, but they have a duty to make sure that all of the digital video created is preserved. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Digital preservation. They have to. So that's why I want to file the notice of intent to sue. But as soon as we file the lawsuit, that, and by the way, just so you know, I sent the guy the video. I sent a guy in Arizona my ChatGPT video. He not only filed his body cam footage, filed his demand for return of property, he then wrote his lawsuit using ChatGPT exactly as I taught. And he said that the firm that called him said, you are in the 4% of people whose lawsuit is done perfectly. And he used ChatGPT all the way, filed pro persona, where he is the person filing the lawsuit. So there's no limit if you want to fight. There's no limit. All right.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to fight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna. What was the main pig's name over there?
It was Officer Medlin.
What is it?
Fire Chief Corporal Medlin.
No, I don't call him that. Medlin is his name.
Medlin.
Medlin. Medlin.
His badge number is 1194.
1194. Medlin 1194. Someone write that down for me. Okay.
And then the black officer that was there.
Oh, you mean the Uncle Tom? What'd you call him? You called him a coon, right?
Yeah, I did. He is. And
he's a fake black dude. His black card's been revoked.
Oh yeah, like I told him, he's a traitor.
He's a traitor. And then he had no problem with it, did he? He was like, "Oh, that's fine."
Yeah, he laughed about it.
Yeah, it's funny. You call a supervisor so you can get someone more sensible, more knowledgeable of the law, and you just call a bigger asshole to the scene.
Yep, and his name was Randolph.
Randolph.
His badge number is 1238.
1238.
Yep, and then I have the supervisor's information from the police report.
What's the supervisor's name?
He's got some Polish name. I couldn't pronounce it, but I have it. It's on the report. I have to get it off of there.
Okay.
And then I have there was three other. There was Anderson, Daly, Schultz.
Email me all this so I have them all because I won't remember all of them. What I'm looking up right now is that's going to be the Shreveport Police Department.
Yes.
That's correct.
Yes.
And I have here, I got the Shreveport Police Chief's Office. I got the Shreveport Police Department open 24 hours. And that's at 1234 Texas Avenue. Is that the one?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Okay. So the Medland and Randolph. Okay, cool. All right, yes. Terry, you got a lot of work to do, man. I'll help you the whole way.
Yeah, and I'm working on sending those videos. I got to save them to my drive, and I'm going to send them to you.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate your time. Let's talk again soon, Terry.
All right. Thank you for calling. I appreciate it.
Anytime, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Flat rate lawyer. Flat rate attorney.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Later, my brother.
Thank you.
You have reached the Shreveport Police Department. If this is an emergency, hang up and dial 911. For other offices, please listen to the following menu. Once you have made your selection, please stay on the line and your call will be transferred. For questions regarding school zone speed enforcement, press 1. For the jail, press 2. To make a police report or request an officer, press 3. For the patrol desk, press 4. For warrants, press 5. For impounded or towed vehicles, press 6. For the Detective Bureau, press 7. For recruiting, press 8. For police personnel, press 9. For the Narcotics Bureau, press 10. For AVO cards or fingerprinting, press 12. To purchase a crash report, press 13. And for police administration, press 14.
Shreveport Police Patrol Desk.
Patrol desk. Is there a supervisor in charge on duty right now? Someone that can talk?
This is Sergeant Mendel.
Sergeant, I'm sorry, what?
Sergeant Mendel.
Mendo, is that how I say your name? I don't want to say it incorrectly.
Mendels.
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 How are you, Miss Mendels? It's a pleasure to meet you over the phone. So, well, I'm an activist. My name's ChilleDeCastro. I have a very large social media presence, and people contact me when they get cheated by the police. And a man named Terry Owens has just contacted me, and he sent me the videos. And what I just witnessed was an outright retaliation. He had made a complaint on a city worker, and then I believe the name of the supervisor was Randolph, and I'll give you his badge number. And the other one was Medlin.
Badge number because we don't have a Sergeant Randolph.
What about Medlin 1194?
We do have an Officer Medlin, but we don't have a Randolph.
So Medlin arrested him. Medlin arrested Terry Owens for tinted windows and expired registration after he arrested him right outside of his own home, just a block away, where they were stalking him in his house.
Okay.
You know,
Did he file a complaint?
I mean, he can file a complaint, but more than that,
That's what he needs to do, because I can't discuss that over the phone. If he wants to file a complaint and he feels that the officers were doing something illegal or immoral or
they wrongfully arrested him, ma'am.
File a complaint.
Well,
if he had a violation, it's not a wrongful arrest. He can't be arrested if it's a violation.
Right,
So
because that's the
feel
two.
Like they handled it correctly, then he can file a complaint.
Well, this is retaliatory, though. This
Call
was
up here and I'll give him. Well, it's not retaliatory. If he committed a violation, it's a violation.
no. They stalked him outside of his house, ma'am. Listen, I'm a journalist. Everything I do is on the record.
Then have him call and file a complaint. Because you can be a journalist and do a story on it, and it's not going to change unless he does something about it.
No, my story's on you. My story's on your department. My story's on you.
Well, then do your story, but he needs to file a complaint with IAB, and that's the end of it. Okay.
That's.
All right. You have a nice day. Thank you.
This Terry.
Terry, Chille. So I forgot a step. I just talked to the pigs over there. I just talked to one of the. Go ahead. You can turn me down.
Yeah.
I just talked to one of the pigs over there, and she said that you have to file a complaint. So you have to file a complaint with the same pigs who arrested you. It'll go nowhere. They said that you have to give that to the Internal Affairs Bureau, which is called IAB. But if you've read the Mullen Commission, which I'm sure I've emailed to you, if you haven't got it, I'll email it to you. So if you read the Mullen Commission, you'll find out that Internal Affairs is a giant joke. It's 100% just a bad joke. That's what it is.
I know that.
So, but in some states, just so you know, if you don't follow the administrative procedure of filing a complaint first, the federal judge will toss your case.
Yes.
Okay. So you actually have to file a complaint. I don't recommend going in, see if you can file a complaint over the phone. If you can't, see if you can get a form online and file that complaint. And then when you detail out that complaint, you can use talk text on your phone or write it yourself. But you want to make sure that you detail every single thing you can in there, because that complaint that you file will pretty much be the section called general facts and allegations of your federal civil rights lawsuit. The more thorough and complete that you write out the report or talk text, I use talk text all the time, talk text out the report, then your lawyer will be able to take your complaint and transfer that to the general facts and allegations of your case. General facts and allegations are the biggest part of your federal civil rights lawsuit.
Yeah, I actually sent a report, a complaint through the Department of Justice and the FBI. They haven't got back to me yet because I know
They won't.
Shreveport PD
They won't.
is corrupt. But and then I was going to tell you, on a police report, the supervisor's name was Fertizet, badge number 449.
Fertizet. Okay.
Yeah, that's FARTACZEK.
Mm-hmm. Send me also over the. Do you have the X-rays of your fractured elbow?
No, I have to go get them. I just have the actual medical report showing that it's fractured. That it's been a while, so it's healing up now. But
well, that was August, and now it's December, so you've had 3 months.
Yeah. They put me in the sling, and but here's I have the medical report showing that I went that Saturday after they arrested me.
You realize the supervisor's name is Fart?
Yeah.
Hey, fart face. Hey, fartrageous. Hey, flatulous.
Yep, I got him. Medlin, Schultz, Anderson, Daly, and Davenport was the other one that was there.
Davenport.
Yeah.
Okay.
So those are all the officers that responded, but the only ones that's on the police report was those two. And on the narrative, the brief narrative, he put on on the arrest report, black male suspect booked into city jail.
Right.
And I asked them for the other part. They said that if there is another part to it, that they have a complete narrative, that I can't have access to that until after we go to court.
That's not true. That's not true. They're lying. I got the Jordan cuffed video. This other video is the one I'm looking at that you just sent me. Is this the 9-minute video that you're talking about?
With the city worker?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's sitting in his truck.
I'm not sure. I can't see it just yet. I'm gonna call it city worker.
Yeah, he's sitting in his truck, and I was sitting in my car talking to him out my window. Okay.
Interesting. I think I've got it right here. I think I can share this with the audience. Let me see if I can share this with y'all so that we can watch. This was the interaction you had with the city worker. Okay, got it.
I want you to understand. I'm gonna
See if I
record
can
you because I
find
want you to
the
understand.
other one, the complete one. It's about 8 minutes long. Is the other one, and you can see when I get out of my car, it's when they grab me and they.
So it looks like you're having a back and forth here. This is from whose TikTok account is this? Judah Journey?
That's mine.
Okay. So this is 2 minutes and 26 seconds.
Yeah, so that's him. That's the whole video. And then I pulled over and I waited for the police to come.
So this is. Hold on a second.
I tried to do what?
Can you tell me what that city worker is saying in the first 30 seconds? What's he saying right there that you're doing?
Let me see. Oh, when he called his supervisor?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when he called his supervisor. And he said the gentleman that lives, he got my address wrong. He called the address for the people across the street from me.
Okay.
But he said his son, the gentleman that I got in an argument with, his father's here now, and that's what he said.
Okay.
But I don't know what he told the police when he called them, but he did call the police after that, and that's why I told him. I said, so what, you got to call other men to handle your business, and but I never threatened them, and I don't know if that's what I threatened them or not.
Okay, so he's calling a supervisor. Let me play just a couple of minutes of this so the people can see what happened here. Oh, and his supervisor is a woman.
Yep.
So I just want to know why you was threatening them. But that's why. But I'm talking to you, man to man. Why was you threatening them? That's my thing.
So this is the guy who was threatening to fight your son?
Yes.
Okay.
So you ain't got nothing to say now, right? But the thing is though, you was acting real gully in the middle of the street. But now you talking about threatening me to come back and get my cars because you upset.
Oh, he was threatening to come and tow your cars away too?
Yes.
Why would he come and tow your cars? Are you parked illegally?
No, they're in my yard.
Oh, I see.
You feminine like that?
It's the one I drove over here from Oregon. It runs and everything. I don't drive it because I have 2 other cars.
Right.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. You ain't got nothing to say now. Y'all over here fucking with these poor ass people. I bet you don't act like this toward a white man over in the other side of town.
Oh, they do.
Do you?
Yeah, they do.
Now you ain't got nothing to say, right?
No, they never
do. It's a little
do.
different when there's a man in your face, not a young kid. Because I already talked to Miss Denise, and I made a complaint. And I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna talk to her supervisor too, and I'm gonna make a complaint against her for failing to do her job. Because you guys work for us.
Actually, just so you know, Terry, she'll be listed in the federal civil rights lawsuit. So will this tow truck driver. Everybody involved in the conspiracy, the U.S. Code 42, 1983 and 1984 is a conspiracy to deprive you of rights. So this tow truck driver and the supervisor will both be listed. Just so you know.
Yeah, you ain't just. I was going to involve him. I have his name too.
Oh, you're going to get all of them. Every single person involved in the conspiracy to deprive you of your rights is listed in the federal civil rights lawsuit, and all of them in their individual capacities, not their professional capacity.
Out here as a role player, you work for the city. You work for us. We pay your fucking bills.
Let me go back. That one might be too big to share.
You threatening to come back over there and take my cars. So now, what was that? Now you calling the police like a little bitch? So you gotta call men with guns to fucking handle your business? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sergeant Fart Checker.
Little punk.
Okay. So I got that. All right. We saw that one. Send me the other video when you get a chance, Terry, but do me a favor, call in and file a complaint. Do you have an app on your phone called Tape a Call?
I have it on this phone that I'm talking to you on.
Okay. So when you call there, you just tell them everything I do is on the record. You tell them everything I'm doing is on the record. And you can even tell them I record everything I do. Always tell people everything's on the record. And tell them that you're recording the call every single time you talk to anybody. Everything's on the record.
Okay.
Just to cover, I'm not sure if Louisiana is a 2-party consent state or not. So it is a 2-party consent state?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, as long as you tell them it is, yeah.
Right. That's fine. And then, by the way, for them to do anything about that, there has to be damages, and you have to actually do something malicious, and you have to entrap them. There's all kinds of things besides just, oh, you recorded a phone call. It's far more than it's. If it was just that simple, then I would be arrested 100 times over again. You actually have to do something malicious or defraud or defame them or publicly humiliate them or anything like that. So there's all kinds of things that have to occur. You can't just be. It's because these lawsuits are going after the largest organized gang on the planet. Poppy got it exactly correct. Exactly correct. All right, Terry, I'll let you go. I'll hit you back shortly though. Okay. I'm going to keep on talking about this for a little while longer. You're more than welcome to come on. I'll send you a StreamYard link and we'll talk more.
I'm watching you right now. I just have you. I just turned you down so it wouldn't echo.
Well, thanks for sending me the video because now I'm going to help you. I want to see your video. You know, typically, just so you know, Terry, you emailed me previously though. I got an email from you. How long ago?
I probably did. It was probably.
Because in my email box, I have more than one email from you. And so when you sent me your video, I was like, well, I've heard from him before. Yeah, 8/22.
Yeah, that was when it happened. The same day it happened.
Right. So you emailed me on 8/22 and you mentioned this to me. And then when I got your email again, I remember everything. So I remembered your name, and then I was like, well, let me just look at his video. So I looked at your video, and then I was like, wow, they really railroaded you. Pistol Pete Rex is here. All right. All right, listen, I better jump. I'll talk to you soon, okay, Terry? Okay, later, brother. Listen, y'all, listen to me. You can't blame Terry for what happened to him. What you can do, though, is you can take the minimal precautions with pigs. Terry insulted the pig and called him a snaggletooth. The pig then said, I'm going to arrest you, because the Supreme Court allows them to arrest you for any infraction of the law. The Supreme Court does not allow them to stalk you at your house, wait for you to leave, pull you over for no reason, and then arrest you. And that's where these cops in Shreveport, Louisiana are screwed. They are screwed. However, if you had followed the step-by-step, number one, cop cited, I invoke my First Amendment right. First Amendment, Turner versus Driver, upholds your right to film police. Number two, cop approaches and says alleged infraction or questions you in any way. What you do is in the yellow. Give the cop all required documentation. Registration, proof of insurance, give them all of that. And then you say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. The Fifth Amendment's unequivocal. Cop loses qualified immunity for questioning you. Cop says, step out of the vehicle. You say, okay, fine. I do not consent to searches or seizures. You get out because the cop believes you're armed and presently dangerous. Number four on the cop card. Cop asked to search your vehicle. While filming, you can give consent and then revoke it by stating, I revoke consent, stop searching my automobile. Fourth Amendment is upheld in the 1991 case of Florida versus Gemino. You have the right to revoke consent. Cop says he smells Mary Jane. This case law only applies to states that sell medicinal or recreational Mary Jane. While filming, you say to the cop, smell is not probable cause. The 2021 case of Commonwealth versus Barr says smell is not probable cause. Number six, cop says he's calling in a canine dog. While filming, you show this card or state, extending the stop violates my rights. The 2015 case of United States versus Rodriguez. Cop cannot extend the stop to call in a canine without reasonable articulable suspicion. I give this card away for free if you purchase anything from my website. I don't care what it is. Anything. There's a $9 item. There's a $10 item. There's a $15 item. These are $30. I give it to you for free if you buy the $9 item. I would give it to you for free anyway, but unfortunately, the cost of the envelope and the cost of the stamp and the cost of the card ends up so that I end up buried. I did this in early 2022. I went on a spree where I gave away lots of trifolds, ended up costing me, and I was upside down for a while. A very special person came into my life and said, I'm going to bail you out of this mess. And they did. Without them, I would have been dead in Denver. So thank you. You know who you are. Thank you. I gave away too much of my own product. That's what happened to me. And I buried myself. So I can't do it again. Now I have to insist you purchase one thing from my website. I have to insist upon this for me to then take a stamp, stick it on an envelope, and ship it out. I have to insist you purchase one thing so that I don't get upside down again and a special person doesn't have to come in my life and bail me out. I was gone in Denver. I was out of money completely. I was at zero. And a very special person called me on the phone and said, Chille, you need money. And I know you do. And I said, I do. And they bailed me out. So I'm not going to cry here. But the only difference between this card and this card is this one you buy off my website, you laminate yourself down at Kinko's. This one is the one I print up. It's like a credit card, Visa card. But, you know, every single person here should have this trifold in your car. It should be in your car. Every single person should have this in your car. If you don't have a trifold in your car, I give these away digitally now, print at home for free all day, every day. I get 100 emails a day. I just email this to you. You print it off. You have to say the words, Fifth Amendment. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. You have to say it. You have to say those words. Make sure you say those words. And then this, coupled with your camera, this is how you save your own arse. And by the way, without the videos, of Terry recording that, I'm not on the phone with him saying, I'll help you crowdfund your lawyer. Here's the steps you take. Here's how you get the body cam footage. Because Terry had video, he showed me video. Now I'm going to crowdfund for him, help him raise the money, get the lawyer on the phone, talk with the lawyer. I'm going to help him every step of the way. And why? He recorded it. It's on video that they retaliated against him. He didn't get enough video. There's not enough video. There's not enough video. I know it, Kevin. I know it. I gave away so many free trifolds in Columbus, Ohio, Youngstown, Ohio, Ironton, Ohio, that I literally put myself $5,000 under water. $5,000. That's how many trifolds I gave away. That's why I have a very strict policy now. I don't give away free trifolds because it's just too expensive for me to do it. It's just too expensive. It really, really is. Alarcia, it's what ends up happening is the cumulative cost. So you got, at least a few bucks for the trifold, at least a few bucks for the card, at least a few bucks to mail it. So you're at $9 right there. And so I end up, I want you to get it. Let me ask you a question. How many people am I helping having a stack of cards next to my computer? How many people have these in their wallet if they're sitting here? It doesn't do you any good. It doesn't do me any good. There's no way you can video you checking the cop's ass if you don't have the card in your pocket. So my mentality is just buy something and I'll give you the best thing I have for free. Because this is completely, you could destroy it, you could burn it, you could cut it in pieces. But if you don't burn it or cut it into pieces, then this will last you literally for a decade. Everybody has to have a trifold in their car and everybody has to have a Fifth Amendment cop card in their wallet. You have to have this in your wallet. You have to have this in your car. You have to have it. Okay? You have to have it. And for that reason, I will email you. I'm not going to mail you. I will email you everything I sell for free upon a simple request. Please send me that stuff for free. First couple days I did this, I was like, hey, you got to come to my live stream. You got to come to my live. You know what happened in a very short time? I was reading emails, and by the time it takes me to click and say, hey, come to my live stream, I give them away during live, I could just click and give them all the stuff. So I reverted on my own word. I just started to just give it away anyway. If you contact me and you say, hey, I need a trifold, I'll email it to you. If you contact me, say I need a Fifth Amendment cop card, I will email it to you. It doesn't do me any good, me sitting on this information. It doesn't do society any good. I'm never going to be a billionaire or billionaire. That just put that stupid shit out of your head. Your job is to help people. Your job is to inform other people. So when I send you the PDF for the trifold, that means you print off 50 of these suckers, you stick them in envelopes, you put a bow on it, and you give it to friends and family for Christmas. If I email you the PDF for this, which I email every single person who buys anything from me, everything. There's some people I miss in between the lives, but if they just contact me, I'll give you everything. If I email you this, then you go down to Kinko's, you go down to FedEx, you go down to Office Depot, whatever it is, you get them printed up and you laminate 50 of them and you put it in an envelope, you put a bow on it, you give it to friends and family for Christmas. Now you're taking my labor, my effort, my knowledge, and you're giving it to other people. You are a mensch, you are a patriot. That's what you're supposed to do. These do me and you zero good sitting in a box by my computer. They don't do any good. How are you going to invoke your Fifth Amendment right and show it on camera if you don't have the card in your hand? So my mentality is buy something for $9 or $10 or $15. If you can afford the $30, amazing. But if you can't, I'll still email it to you for free. That's my mentality. That's my mentality. Get it to as many people. Oh, you order something? Let me read some names here. Some people said they ordered some stuff. Let me read some names. Every single name I read right here, you're getting a Fifth Amendment cop card mailed to you for free. Every single person that I name right now is getting a Fifth Amendment cop card for free, 100%. And that's going to be Tita, order 218, Roger 217, Melvin 217. Melvin, you don't get the free cop card. I can't mail it to you. You got to purchase something, but I will email you the PDF so you can print it out. Mark 215, everything going for free. Eric 214, everything I sell for free is being sent to you. Sean Sean T 213, everything. Eric W 214, Jeff 212, everything I sell is being emailed to you, and I'm mailing you the Fifth Amendment cop card. Dwayne N 211, everything I sell is being emailed to you, and I'm going to mail you in the mail the Fifth Amendment cop cards for free. Jacqueline 210, everything. Marilyn S, your order still failed. Try to get it to go through. Marilyn S in Oklahoma. It doesn't matter. I'm going to email it to you for free anyway. If you order any of my digital products, they go into your spam folder. They go into your spam folder. So please make sure you check your spam folder. Check that spam folder. Make sure you do. Make sure that you do. Oh, and then let's just take a look at this real quick. These are not done yet. So they're not done yet. These are just in the order right now. I haven't got these out yet. So these are the new hoodies, the new design for the new hoodies. This is the front of the hoodie, We Don't Stop. And the back of the hoodie says Team DLZ. I'll give you the name of the graphic artist who did these if you want to use them. And then this is the new t-shirt. I only have about 10 of these t-shirts being printed because I'm going to be wearing these for teaching Constitutional Law Scholar over the next several weeks up through Christmas. When everybody's on Christmas break, I'll be teaching Constitutional Law Scholar. So these hoodies will be coming out, I guess, less than a week. I'm not sure. I can call my print guy, Daniel, in Los Angeles and find out exactly when they're going to be done. I definitely want to get them out as soon as I possibly can. As soon as I possibly can. I want to get these out into the public. And so you guys can wait for these, but they're coming out. They're coming out. They'll be coming out real soon. I'm just swinging by a page here real quick. Let's just go right here and hope that we don't get some. Oh yeah, this.
Larry Levine got a phone call from a burner phone inside the federal correctional facility in Tucson, Arizona, which is the same facility where Derek Chauvin was moved to back in August from his Minneapolis. Well, listen, he was not only in Minneapolis in prison, but he was in solitary confinement in Minneapolis, and he went to a more medium security prison facility in the federal system in Arizona. Tell me what the phone call was that you got and what was said.
So I got a phone call from my friend Smokey. He's an inmate inside over at Tucson. And here's the deal. This guy, John Tursak, he was a federal informant for the
Colin, I got your order. Colin D 209. I just got your order.
FBI like in 97, 98. And he cooperated in a huge Mexican mafia investigation. There was like 40 people. Now, he picked up a grip of time himself. The guy's been locked up for what, 20, 22 years? Well, he's 30 months to the gate, as they say. He's 30 months to getting out. And he planned this. He's terrified of getting out because they say there's a contract out on him. So he wanted to stay inside the prison. And this is why he did this. He's a white guy. He's not affiliated with Black Lives Matter. He's not affiliated with the Mexican mafia. They would like nothing more than to kill him. And this protective custody stuff, Tucson Medium, I mean, he's not PC. He has run of the yard. There's different kinds of federal prison, although having like minimum, low, medium, and high, they have something called a dropout yard. And a dropout yard is where they put people that are like sort of protected, but they're not. The staff can't be everywhere. It's like RJ Kelly. He's sitting in Butner, North Carolina as a sex offender. That's a dropout yard.
See, I call it a job not quite finished.
So they're real careful about who they put in these places. You know, what's his name? Tursak, he really hadn't gotten any trouble while he was there. But he wanted to be high profile and he wanted to stay in prison, which I understand his reasoning.
Hold on just a minute. Let me say something here real fast. Okay. We don't know why he stabbed Chauvin. Let me tell you what happened to me when I was in jail. I was in Twin Towers in LA County for a week, charged with 5 felonies equaling over 20 years in prison for the 5 felonies combined. I was innocent. The moment I went into the jail, me llamo Jose Maria de Castro. The moment I went into the jail, it was 4 o'clock in the morning, 4 a.m. The place was dead quiet. Everybody was asleep. I walked into the Twin Tower jail bunk, and there was maybe 150 men inside of this bunk. And when I walked in, I had just been arrested. I had just gone through the torture cuffs, through the abuse. It was closer to 5 because they no-knock raided me at 3 a.m. They had me in jail by 5 a.m. And when the no-knock raid happened, that was one level of terror. When I went into the bunk, a guy walked up to me when I went in there. I had a blanket. I was wearing a jumpsuit. They dropped me off, took my shackles off, walked me in the cell, locked the cell behind me. And a guy ran up to me and said, "Yo, who you with?" I had no idea what he was talking about. And he said, "Who you with?" And I said, "I'm in jail. I don't know what you're saying." And he grabbed my wrist and he looked at my name and he said, "Oh, Jose Maria." He said, "You're with us." He said, "Come here, I'll give you a bunk." I had no idea. He walked me over to the bunk. He took my mattress from me, put it on the top bunk, said, "You sleep up here." Then he opened up his hand and he had 3 packs of peanut butter and an apple. He said, "Here's some peanut butter and an apple in case you're hungry. And here's some water." And he gave it to me. It wasn't water, it was milk. It was a little tiny milk. And it was warm. So I didn't drink it, but I was really hungry. And so I ate the peanut butter and I ate the apple because I was starving. I had been no-knock raided. I hadn't ate since yesterday. And the next morning when I woke up, they said, "Yo, come talk to us." The same guy who dropped the bunk off to me. And I go and I sit with a group of Mexicans and they say, "Yo, your name in here is Hollywood." I said, "Excuse me?" And they said, "Your name's not Jose in here. We'll call you Hollywood." I said, "Okay." And they said, "You're with us. You're with the Latinos. Your name is Jose Maria. You're Latino. You're with us." And they said, "Anything that we ask you to do, we need you to do. And in lieu of that, what we're going to do is we're going to provide you with protection and food, and you'll get your phone privileges and you'll get all these things." I had no idea what I was signing up for. No clue I was joining a gang. 4 days later, they gave me the tour that morning. You go pee in the pisser, you go poop in the pooper. You don't pee in the pooper. 4 days later, at 3 o'clock in the morning, I went to the bathroom and I went pee in the pooper. It was an outhouse pretty much. And so I peed in the pooper and I went back to bed. At 6 o'clock in the morning, 4:30 in the morning, when the chain gang starts and they start getting the people ready for court and shackling them in chains, the same guy called me over and said, "Hey, Hollywood, come over here. We want to talk to you." I said, "Okay." I walked back to the similar area where I was last time, but this time all the bunks were put together. There was blankets hanging over a group of bunks that had been put together. And they opened up the blanket and said, "Get in, Hollywood." And I entered inside of there. And in there was 20 Mexicans in a circle. I didn't know what was going on. And Shorty, who was 20 years old, and he was in charge of the Latinos in the cell block. He was the head of the gang. He said, "Hey, Hollywood, sit in the center of the circle." I said, "Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I'm pretty freaked out." The same people have been giving me peanut butter and giving me extra milk because I would only drink the milk and eat the peanut butter. I wouldn't eat anything else, just peanut butter and milk, peanut butter and milk. They said, "Hey, Hollywood, sit in the center." I said, "Okay." I sat in the center. And then Shorty said, "Hey, Hollywood, Lil Ray Ray said that he saw you go pee in the shitter last night. Did you go pee in the shitter? We told you you only go pee in the pisser and you go poop in the pooper. You don't pee in the shitter. But Lil Ray Ray said that he saw you last night. Did he see you last night peeing inside the pooper?" I didn't remember. And I said, "I probably did." I said, I don't know the rules. I'm not used to it. I didn't know it. I'm sorry. I made a mistake." And Shorty says, "Okay, guys, Hollywood has admitted to breaking the rules. Who says we knock his fucking teeth out right now? Let's take a vote." And around the circle, starting to Shorty's right. The first guy raises his hands. Let's knock his fucking teeth out. Then the next guy raises his hand. And then the next guy raises. It goes all around the circle. All 20 Mexicans raise their hands that they knock my fucking teeth out. And it got back to Shorty. He hadn't voted yet. And he goes, Hollywood, all these guys want to knock your pretty teeth out of your face. What do you think about that? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know it. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. You know, you are in a pit, in a dungeon, and there's 20 men who are going to jump you. You all of a sudden, look at the goosebumps coming up on my arms. You just, all of a sudden, you become you're more than willing to acquiesce. You're more than willing to apologize. You're going to get jumped, and the guards outside want to watch it. They want to watch you get the hell beat out of you. They'll come in before you're dead, maybe. So I start apologizing. I'm so sorry, guys. I made a mistake. I didn't mean to. And then Shorty says, Hollywood, they want to knock your teeth out, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you go this time. But Hollywood, this means that if we come to you and we ask you to do something for us, you're going to do it, right? Yes, I will, Shorty. Yes, I will. You ask me to do something? Yes, I'll do it. No matter what we ask you to do, you're going to do that, right? Yes, I am. 3 days later is my 7th day inside of Twin Towers. I wrote an entire movie about this called The John White Story because I look white, but I'm Latino. I wrote an entire movie about it, 80 pages, about this incident, about the entire jail incident, but this was one of the stories inside of the script that I wrote. And 3 days later, on the 7th day I'm in jail, racial tensions have gone to a fever pitch. A black didn't let a Mexican use the phone in time to call his girl, and they turned off the phones on day 6. The Mexican who had the phone turned off, his girl left, and he couldn't reach her the next day. He spazzed out and said, the Enners have taken away my girl by not letting me use the phone. La raza, la raza, la raza. The Mexicans started chanting. 80 men. La raza, the race, the race, the race, they're saying. And they come to me. And on the black side, the blacks are doing their pump up, almost like Hawaiians, how they do the warrior walk, the warrior chant before they war. The blacks are doing their pump up. The Mexicans are doing their La Raza. And I'm on the Mexican side because when I went to jail, they looked at my name and said, you're with us. I didn't know what I was signing on to. They come to me on the 7th day and Shorty says, hey, Hollywood, listen, we're going to fight the blacks. But what we need you to do is we need you to go and take out Killer. Killer was the head of the blacks. And at the time, I was 27 years old and I was just jacked. I mean, my ears were still mangled. I hadn't had surgery yet. So I had surgery on both of my ears to try to get rid of the cauliflower. And so they come to me and they say, hey, Shorty. Shorty says to me, hey, Hollywood, you're going to be what's called the torpedo. And there's, 8 guys behind him. And I say, what's that? And they say, when we tell you to, you're going to run in. And the first thing you're going to do, you're going to take out Killer. That was the nickname for the head of the black guy. The black guy, who was the head of the black gang, that day when the Mexican was freaking out about his girl leaving and he didn't get to talk to him, the black guy named Killer, you know how you hear all these jail stories and blah, blah, blah. Well, Killer went over to the metal pole in the middle of the room, like it's a 4-inch thick metal pole like this. When that Mexican was freaking out and rounding up all the other Mexicans that the blacks didn't let him use the phone in time. And Killer starts kicking the metal pole with his shin. Like something out of a freaking Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. He's kicking the pole with his metal. I'm like, Kong, Kong. I'm talking full on kicking it. So I'm thinking to myself, I saw him kicking the pole earlier. I know a lot of stuff in fighting, but he's not a wussy. He's not a wussy. And so when they come to me and say, we need you to go flying over there and attack Killer when we give the word, what am I going to say? I said, okay, Shorty. Okay. Because if I don't, they're going to kill me. They're going to kill me. They're going to stab me like they're going to kill me. And so I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. So Shamu comes over to me. Shamu's the other white guy, the white looking guy who's been indoctrinated into the Latino gang. And he says to me, Hollywood, here's what's going to happen. He'd been in jail for a while. He said, when you go flying in and you start fighting Killer, his lieutenants are going to step to the front and they're going to start stabbing you from the side. So when you go in to fight Killer, strike and back out. Strike and back out and look to your sides because they're going to be coming in with knives. What have I done here? I've been no-knock rated for no reason. I've been arrested for no reason. I've been charged with felonies for no reason. I get indoctrinated to a gang for no reason. I have no idea what's going on here. Shamu tells me that they're going to shank me when I go to fight Killer. Okay, Hollywood, go to your bunk. You'll know when I give you the sound. When you give me the sound. Yeah. Okay. It's just right. So I'm laying there. I'm getting ready. I'm mentally preparing that I'm going to die. If I don't go in, the people behind me that are with me will kill me. If I go in, there's a good chance that I die. And this is about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The jail cell, the entire cell with 150 men, dead quiet. Not a single word. The bunks have now been aligned so that they can put the blankets over both sides so you can't see who's the left side, the right side. You can't see because the blankets are down. And so I'm on the top bunk looking over to Shorty for him to give me the signal, right? I'm literally sweating, cascading sweat. I'm cascading sweat. It's hot. Nobody's talking. And I hear, DeCastro! I look up. It's the guard. You made bail. Get your bunk. Let's go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It breaks up the entire thing. Everything changes immediately because they say DeCastro, Lopez, Figueroa, whoever it is, this list of people's getting out of jail. They say, get your bunk, get your blanket, and let's go. So the 6-8 guards come in. You know how they come in and they got guns and they're pointing them at everybody. And so I then grab my bunk. I go over to Shorty and I say, hey, thanks for everything, man. I shake his hand and I get bailed out of jail that day. So why Chauvin was stabbed 22 times by that guy, we don't know. We have no idea the reason why. We'll never know. We'll never know why he really did it. Who knows what promises he had made, what deals he made with guards, what deals he made with other inmates. But I know what I went through was such a nightmare. It was such a nightmare. And oh, by the way, Shorty called me for months after that. I'm talking months. Called my phone. I answered his calls collect for maybe the first few weeks. And then eventually my girlfriend said, Chille, you have to stop. And I said, baby, you don't understand. The guy kept me alive in jail. And she's like, what do you mean kept you alive? He was the guy that was going to shank you if you didn't act as a torpedo. And I was like, but you just don't know. You don't know. Like there were moments inside there where Shorty and I sat down and we talked and what he had gone through and he told me his story. But eventually I had to become deinstitutionalized. Only 1 week inside of LA County completely and utterly changed me forever. Once I had been wrongfully arrested, wrongfully charged, wrongfully prosecuted, wrongfully persecuted, wrongfully incarcerated. It changed me. It made me who I am today. The cops hate me. People hate me. They say I'm too hard. I'm this. I'm too hardcore. You weren't there. You just don't know what I went through unless you did it. You just don't know what that was like. You don't know how bad it was for me. You don't know. It was just, it was scary. It was, I don't feel fear anymore, but at that time in my life, I was scared. I was really scared. I was terrified of what was going to happen to me. And that's what made me who I am today. That moment of me being a torpedo, the moment of me having, and then Shamu coming over and telling me they're gonna shank you, dude. I've seen it before. They said you're a torpedo. No, Shorty didn't call me a torpedo. After that meeting with him, then Shamu came over and explained to me that I was Shamu was an accountant. And anyway, it was just so hard. It was just so hard. You're more than welcome to be an anarchist, my friend. Forgive me. Sorry. It's just really hard to recount some things and go through that again. And just remember that guard screaming my name, because the guards knew what was going on. The guards are so aware of what's going on, and they knew that there was this thing going on. When you have 80 Mexicans chanting La Raza, La Raza, La Raza, the guards know what's going on. They know there's a race war going on inside the jail. And if you think that racism is bad on the outside, you don't know a damn thing. On the inside, it's so unbelievably bad. So here's what got me actually in trouble, if you really want to know. The peeing and the pisser was one thing. But the day before, my best friend in LA for 5 years was a black guy named Tariq. Tariq was my best friend. We were like this. And he was also my girlfriend's personal trainer. I had a girlfriend for 5 years. And the day before, the night I had gone pee in the pooper, that day I worked out with a black guy. And you take milk crates. They how they have milk crates, and to do push-ups inside, you'll take a milk crate and you'll put it on one arm and one arm up, and then you'll do push-ups on a like this, so that one arm is higher than the other, and that'll work your left pec. And then you put the milk crate on the other side, you do push-ups like this, and that'll work your right pec. And then you put the milk crate up here, and you got to reach up and touch and then come down, reach up and touch and then come down. Then you take the milk crate, put it down here, and then you're doing these pyramid push-ups, all these jail workouts that I never would have known. This black guy was like, yo, man, you're built like a brick shit house. Let me show you a couple workouts. I was like, cool, man. But then when I was in that circle, they said that I peed in the pooper. And then yesterday you worked out with the Enners. I said, what do you mean? He said, you were working out with the Enners. I said, I wasn't working out with Enners. I was working out with this guy who offered. He said, those are the guys we got to fight, Hollywood. And you're over there making them stronger, showing them workout techniques. That's what it was about. It wasn't about me going pee in the pooper. It was about that because he was showing me workout techniques. Well, I'd been a certified trainer since I was 18. I was 27. So for 9 years, I had been training. So I was showing him all these little techniques that I knew. And that didn't make the Mexicans happy. They were going to kill me over it. So now when I tell you guys, when you go to jail, you shut the front door, you sit your back to the wall, you don't make any friends, you bury your face in the Bible, you bury your face in a book, and you don't look up. You're not there to make friends. The only time you're not looking in that book, you're doing push-ups, pull-ups, squats, jump squats, and you get your body dialed in like a rock because you may have to use it. So that's what going to jail's like in Twin Towers of Los Angeles. I tried to navigate it as though I was in a social setting, and that if it's Lord of the Flies, man, I've been grappling and fighting since I was 7 years old. If it's Lord of the Flies and that's what it is, I can be the ruler of men inside of this place. That's what I thought. No, because when there's 20 guys standing behind you and they're going to jump your ass. No. It's just hard to talk about, I guess, you know? So we don't know why Chauvin was stabbed 22 times. We don't know why the guy did it.
As to why he did that. Thing like minimum, low.
So listen to what they say about the guy that stabbed Chauvin, and then bear in mind the story that I just stopped to tell you.
Medium and high, they have something called a dropout yard. And a dropout yard is where they put people that are like sort of protected, but they're not. The staff can't be everywhere. It's like
no, you're not protected if you're in the dropout yard. You're singled out so you can be attacked.
R.J. Kelly, he's sitting in Butner, North Carolina as a sex offender. That's a dropout yard. So they're real careful about who they put in these places. You know, what's his name?
They're not careful. Everything's planned to ruin you.
He really hadn't gotten any trouble while he was there, but he wanted to be high profile and he wanted to stay in prison, which I understand his reasoning as to why he did that.
So can I ask you, if that's the case, he would have said something like, here's my reason I did this.
No, he's not going to
Black
tell
Lives
them that.
Matter.
Well,
so you're saying that that's just a story that's being fed by the jail? By the prison?
Well, Ash, you know what? He didn't tell them, gee, I wanted to stay inside. Okay, first of all, there's some weird things going on.
Right.
The BOP has something called, that's the Federal Bureau of Prisons, called SIS, Special Investigative Section.
Right.
They have people that are called SIA, Special Investigative
The cover-up unit.
Agents. They will investigate the crime, and then it takes about a week or so, and they'll refer it to the FBI. Well, the FBI picked this stuff up, I don't know, a couple days after it happened. So they're kind of fast-tracking things, and he's not going to be honest with them and say, well, gee, I just wanted to stay in prison. Not at all. This is not a secure facility. It's a medium security FCI. It's got 2 fences around it, roving patrols with cops ready to light you up. You try to go over the fence. Cellular living, but during the day, inmates are milling around the institution. They have what's called controlled movement. It's kind of like when you were back in high school, there was passing periods between classes.
Is there another sheet?
Well, they open the compound every hour, and inmates can move freely between different locations, and then they close the compound. The reason why they do this, it's like a security protocol. In case there's an incident, a riot, a disturbance, whatever, they know who is where and they can contain the problem. And it's interesting, first of all, the BOP, they're shorthanded across the country. They are. After COVID, people left, people retired. And on Black Friday, because it's a holiday weekend, essentially, there was probably a really, really short shift of staff working. So they weren't
He was stabbed 22 times, just so you guys know.
prepared for this to happen. I mean, it is a medium security, but he picked this day. Has nothing to do with blacks or Mexicans or Black Lives Matter. He knew he had a better chance of pulling this off with a short shift of staff on duty.
In these documents, it says that John Turskak attacked another inmate identified only as DC in the documents in the prison's law library last Friday around 12:30. The report says that Turskak used an improvised knife and stabbed DC 22 times, telling corrections officer he wanted to kill him. He later recanted that admission while speaking to the FBI, according to the documents, but then said he had been thinking of attacking DC for about a month because he's a high-profile inmate and chose Black Friday to do it because he felt it was symbolic of the Black Lives Matter movement, as well as the black hand symbol, of course, infamous with the Mexican Mafia. News 4 Tucson has researched Turskak's background. He's a former member of the Mexican Mafia and was sentenced in 2001 to 30 years in prison, admitting to committing a number of crimes while being an undercover FBI informant. Of course, as we've been reporting now for a week through NBC News sources, we know that the inmate assaulted Friday is in fact Derek Chauvin. the former Minneapolis police officer convicted of causing George Floyd's death. Now Turskik is being charged with a attempted murder and several assault charges related to this attack here. There still has been no official word from officials on what Derek Chauvin's current condition is at this point. There's been a lot of silence throughout this, very few details released until this very significant development here today. Turskik now could be seeing more than 20 years added onto the sentence he's facing.
I mean, and let's just talk about this just real quick. George Floyd is the unassuming martyr. I went all the way down the line. I saw George Floyd's porno. That's how far I went. I actually watched the pornography film that George Floyd was in. I saw it. I researched his life as far as I possibly could because the whole country was turned upside down. And for me, the biggest sticking point as to why this was a set up black flag planned op is because there was no funny $20 bill. Where is the fake $20 bill that George Floyd passed? Where is it? That was the whole catalyst for George Floyd and the operation supposedly being done. Where is the fake $20 bill? I don't think George Floyd was the best guy at all. I think he's a bad guy in a lot of ways. The response to George Floyd, this right here, this guy here, this was a direct cause. I'm sorry if you guys don't like it. If you don't like the truth, you're on the wrong page. I'm going to say the truth here. Brace yourself. It's going to affect you. Especially if you're a diehard, it's going to affect you. Why did Chauvin put him in the car and not be so nice about it? Because he was directed by Donald Trump for the police to put him in the back of the car and not be nice about it. So Chauvin shoved him in the back of the car. When he didn't just go in, he then threw him to the ground and stuck his knees in his neck. Just like Trump banning bump stocks, Matt Hoover's in prison today. I'm not voting for Donald Trump. I'm voting for Robert Kennedy Jr. Trump is too big of a cop sucker for me. I can't take it. But this black flag fake operation that the CIA, the FBI, or someone ran with Chauvin was all about creating absolute anarchy. That's the wrong word. Absolute chaos in the streets of America so that we would be divided over race, so that we would be divided over police. That's why it was done, and it worked perfect. Where I live in LA was completely disheveled. And so part of the reason why I won't vote for Trump is him saying, put him in the car and don't be nice about it. And then Chauvin did exactly as he was told. And then all our country was destroyed. And today still, because of the pandemic, our country is still in disarray. So don't hate me because I don't support your candidate for president. I also don't support Joe Biden, the dimensional criminal. I don't support him either. I'm going for Robert Kennedy Jr. I've voted third party for almost 20 years, for 16 years now, and I'm going to continue to vote third party. But John Eagle is here, probably one of the best editors on YouTube. This guy is. If you guys haven't seen his channel, John, you get a lot more views than I do now. My channel is so shadow banned. The stuff I'm saying, they can't take it. They can't take it. I don't get any views. The way you guys can help the most is like, sharing, and subscribing the videos. But let me read off a couple more names. I'm giving away this Fifth Amendment cop card for free to anybody who purchases anything from my website. The Fifth Amendment non-driver and driver cop card I'm giving away for free. I mailed out yesterday. How many was that? How many was that? Was that 18? How many? 12. Yesterday we had a dozen orders, and I mailed off a dozen Fifth Amendment cop cards to people yesterday. So 12 people got mailed cop cards this morning. They want us to be divided. You can vote for Trump. You can vote for Biden. God bless you. Welcome to Delete Laws. You can vote for Robert Kennedy Jr. God bless you. Welcome to Delete Laws. I am not going to... Mikey B, one of my favorite people, big time Trump supporter. Mikey B, welcome. I love you, buddy. Got nothing but love for you. Other people, big time Biden supporters. You're welcome to support whoever you want. You're welcome here because this group here, we're about accountability, transparency, and changing Terry versus Ohio. Getting the Supreme Court elected on 10-year cycles. They have to pass impeachment inquiry every year. That's where I'm going. I'm running for governor for all people, not just Trump supporters and Biden supporters or Robert Kennedy Jr. supporters. I'm running for governor to change the policies of police from the top down where they can't stop me. I'm running for governor so that I can sign an executive order that says all window tinting laws are now defunct. They're devoid. They're moot. They no longer work. No such thing as a window tint pullover anymore. No such thing as pulling someone over for following too close. No more will you be pulled over for not using your blinker. I'm going to get rid of all of those petty crimes because you can be arrested for them. So don't get lost on a political ideology here. I'm not lost in it. I'm for truth, for liberty, for freedom, for our constitutional rights in a textual perspective. Scalia was supposed to be a textualist. Unfortunately, the 2005 case of Gonzalez versus Reich completely and utterly blows his entire cover. He voted with Ruth Bader Ginsburg to keep Mary Jane illegal. And since then, over 7 million people have gone to prison for Mary Jane. Thank you, Scalia. May you burn in hell with Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Sorry, I don't respect any of them. They're trash. They're trash. They're absolute trash. All of them, the Black Road tyrants, are trash. Everybody thinks Clarence Thomas is a good guy because he's upholding our Second Amendment right now. Aren't we supposed to be upholding our Second Amendment right anyway? Isn't Clarence Thomas doing what he's supposed to be doing? The only thing the Supreme Court is doing right now is upholding our Second Amendment right to bear arms, which typically my gun is right here, but I think it's right there right now. So a living wage would be nice. That's true, you know? So that's going to be what I was reading the case yesterday. I was reading that case yesterday. I believe it was, I got it up on the board here. It would have been, you're missing a sheet. There's a sheet of cases missing for sure. There's a sheet of cases missing. You guys, listen, take advantage of my free Fifth Amendment cop card while I'm live. Please don't make me look later. See, look, Mikey B is in here right now promoting Trump. You're welcome to do so. I don't agree with you. I'm going to vote for Robert Kennedy Jr. You're welcome to support Biden. You're welcome to support whoever you want. Don't let them divide us over our political choices because they're not really a choice. You never chose Trump. You never chose Biden. Those were what were given to you by the elites. You never chose either one of them. They were presented. And then you get the illusion of choice. But you're welcome to support whoever you want. And you're not kicked out of here. You're not banned from, you can say whatever you want. I mean, Tony supports Trump. You're welcome to support Trump, Tony. You're welcome to. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. This is where my head is, where Robert Kennedy Jr. head is. Violating the 1968 Federal Gun Control Act, also known as the Lautenberg Act. That's what I'm about. From a state perspective, saying we have state rights under the 10th Amendment. And this act, I'm going to change the state constitution so that the act they created at the federal level is unconstitutional at the state level. And then have that fight with the federal government. That's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. I just, you know, James is against the Trumper. You guys, but what I'm trying to show you guys right now is that they can't divide us. If we say, hey, you're welcome to support this person, you're welcome to support that person, but our mutual goal is that we're for liberty and freedom, transparency, get rid of this dungeon system. Let's change it so that we have a better life. Let's go to an open camera circuit system so that we can solve crime and that all crime can be solved, not just some crimes the police choose to focus on if you have enough money. In an open circuit camera system, statewide, citywide, you can tap in and look at the cameras anytime you want. It kills Big Brother. and then get rid of law enforcement, fundamentally change the ideology. They're no longer law enforcers. They're rights protectors. They're rights upholders. That means anything you see on camera is not prosecutable. What you see on camera when someone else's rights are violated, that's what's prosecutable. Not, oh, he was doing 45 and a 25, so let's prosecute him. No. If he's doing 45 and a 25 and he hits someone's mailbox and drives away, you've now damaged someone else's property. You've damaged their rights. Prosecute that. But now the guy who hits your mailbox gets prosecuted because it's on camera. How do you know? You looked up camera AB 2719. I see that white car with this license plate did it. Now I'm going to look at AB 2720, AB 2721. I'm going to track that car all the way to where it went. I'm going to do the investigative work before I go to authorities. An open circuit camera system. It solves all crime. No more crime. As long as we have the term law enforcement, an open camera circuit system doesn't work. It creates a total police state out of our country. A total police state. If you can prosecute any law you see on camera violated, we break laws every day. You didn't use your blinker. You didn't come to a full stop. And what about that bullshit California stop? You didn't come to a full stop at the stop sign. There's your ticket. We're going to raise your insurance, but you didn't hurt anybody. You didn't mess up the flow of traffic. Why do we still have that? Do you know that the stop signs being everywhere was implemented by the fossil fuels company, by Chevron, Tesoro, Texaco? Did you know that? The reason why there's a bunch of stop signs everywhere instead of a yield stop, where you yield, check, and then go, if you have to come to a full stop, if there's lots of people there, why do you think a yield stop doesn't exist? It was the fossil fuel companies in California in the 40s and 50s who insisted that people come to a full stop. They paid off legislators to create what's called today the California stop. Well, but we all know, though, when you go to a stop sign, you come almost to a stop and then you go through, right? You're just stopping long enough to make sure there's not a school bus or kids or adults or young people or joggers running through the intersection, but you pull up to a stop sign, you come down to 5 miles an hour, and then you go. Why do you get a ticket for that? Did you ever ask that? Why am I getting a ticket? No one's damaged. No one's injured. I didn't mess up the flow of traffic. I didn't jump the stop sign. I came down to a stop 5-10 miles an hour and I went through because there's nobody coming. Then why do you get a ticket for that? I mean, have you ever thought about it? Have you ever questioned the reason why you get a ticket for not coming to a full stop at a stop sign? Have you ever questioned that before? Why is that? Oh, you could have killed somebody. Sure. If there was someone coming and I ran a stop sign, you're right, I could kill somebody. But if I stop down to 5 miles an hour and I look both ways and I can see no one's coming, just go right through it. Why should you get a ticket for that? Did you ever question that? I mean, honestly, right now, have you ever said, why am I getting a ticket when I came to almost a full stop and there was nobody coming but the cop hiding on the side of the road, and now I'm getting a 4-point or 6-point ticket? For what? We've been programmed. You were planted in a box. You can't see outside that box. I vote, Mikey. I vote all the time. I vote every time. I vote in the midterms. I vote all the time. Man gets undressed by bull. Side effect.
Hey guys, it's the bird turd, and I'm here with a really good one for you, so stay with me. I'm here with NBC News Now. What is mycoplasma pneumonia, the illness driving an outbreak in Ohio? Well, guess what? I'm going to show you exactly what it is. So I'm here with the cumulative analysis of post-authorization adverse event report from Pfizer, received from 28th of February 2021. This has all the adverse events, okay, from the things. Okay, so you go down to this page and it starts with all the adverse events, right? Right here. List of adverse events of special interest. Well, let's see if I can find it. Pneumonia, mycoplasma. Put 2 and 2 together, people. Caca.
You know would save a lot of money if you moved to Florida. Did you know that?
I can't stand DeSantis.
Roll over. Grab his hand. Just get on your stomach. Turn around. Just have him stand up. I think it's
He can't. He's obviously deaf. He's trying to communicate with his hands.
Let me see your hands. Hands. Let me see your hands.
He's deaf.
I think he's gonna fall. Let's just get him up. Let's just get him up. Come here. Hey. He's not being compliant. Look at me. Hey. Look at me.
Wow, these cops are stupid, huh?
Sit.
These cops are frickin' stupid.
John attempts to tell the officers that he is deaf, and eventually one figures it out and hands him a notepad and a pen.
I haven't been on Too Many Bad Apples. I don't spend a lot of time on Too Many Bad Apples. There have been over 500 visits to Too Many Bad Apples. Create a new post and start the next conversation. This says San Leandro police destroy evidence after tasing and beating a disabled man with a baton. Victim was wearing Naruto costume. I don't know who that is. When the police approached and demanded search. ICU, head wound, broken arm, and 2 strokes. Wow. Wow.
Fun up, man. Look. Fun up. Get on your stomach. All right. 3-6. You can just get our cars first.
Oh, no. Oh, no, man. Oh, no.
You can secure our vehicles first. Use that with another.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
What do you want me to do here, bud?
Oh, dude. I'm disabled, man.
Pull your arm out, bud.
Oh, again.
Pull it out.
I'm trying to.
Pull it out.
Oh,
Pull it out.
again. Here, I know. Oh, oh, you guys stop it. I'm disabled.
Well, you're moving around pretty good right now.
I know, but you guys.
Here you go, Bears. I'm going to hold him. Handcuff him. The car secure? I locked it up.
I'm fucking disabled. Fuck you, I didn't.
Someone want to release you. Ours are on Maria. So.
Man, fuck, man. I didn't do shit, man.
You good? Yeah. You guys alright? Yeah.
Ow, man. Well, okay. You win, dude. Ow.
Start medical.
Ow.
Leonard.
Damn, man. Okay. I'm disabled. Ow. Fuck. Ow.
They don't care if he's disabled. They don't give a shit. They just want to hurt him.
I'm disabled.
By the way, if you've never heard someone who's mentally challenged, that's how they sound. I'm disabled. That's what they sound like. I'm not making fun of him. That's how they sound. I know one of my best friend's son is disabled.
Ow, man. Okay, you win. Ow. Damn.
I can just get a light from one of you guys. Is my light still there? Or is it on your own? Not sure.
Man, I'm disabled. I can't move.
Well, that's the end of it. That's the end of it. This is on a Florida Supreme Court said the identities of police officers who use deadly force can't be shrouded in secrecy under Marsy's law. Oh my God. Thank God. The first court in America. Because just so you guys know, you see this right here. Florida Supreme Court said the identity of police officers who use deadly force can't be shrouded in Hey, James, it won't work. Your screenshots are going to hide from you. You have to write them by hand. Oh, okay. So just so you guys know, what they're doing across America right now is different states are making it where they blur out the face of the cop because we hate them so much and they're afraid. The cops are trained to be scared, and now they are scared. They're scared that we're going to retaliate against them because we see on video what they do to people. You guys just saw the video where the disabled kid is saying, "I'm disabled, help me," right? The cops are afraid that we are seeing how inhumane they are, and the crazies of our society are going to go and deal with them. As you know, I constantly advocate for nonviolence. Don't be violent. Petition, press, assembly, speech. That's what I promote. But they're scared that someone's going to kill them because of what you just saw on video. So the Florida State Supreme Court said Marcy's law stops you from hiding the faces of cops who murder people. Now, we saw that one yesterday. Detroit pig accused of shooting photojournalists in 2020 arraigned on new felony charges. Thank God for that one. East Cleveland officer who stomped on man's head pleads guilty to misdemeanor assault, gives up Ohio police certificate. He's just going to go to another state and try to get a certificate. Carrollton cop sentenced to 60 years for child abuse. I can't say that word, as you know. $3.5 million settlement given to then 12-year-old who witnessed aunt being killed by Officer Aaron Dean, serving 11 years. Oh, I know who this is. Second officer on the scene died. Hart, boy's mother, and grandmother died after. What? That's crazy. I don't even know what they're talking about. Oh, we saw this one. Church deacons wants the tow truck driver fired. I want more than charged with murder. Driver placed his knee on deacon's neck after he was tased. Yeah, I agree.
The family of a church deacon who died while in Atlanta police custody now wants 2 people charged in the case. An Atlanta police officer tased 62-year-old Johnny Holloman during the investigation of a minor traffic accident. Holloman died shortly after that tasing.
Just before Thanksgiving, the Fulton County District Attorney's Office released video of Deacon Johnny Holloman being arrested. During that video, he was tased. The family now says that video reveals to them that a tow truck operator also needs to be held accountable for this death.
So I need you to sign this ticket right here on the X.
The body cam footage from then APD officer Kyron Kimbrough reveals what led up to Deacon Johnny Holloman being tased and taken to the ground after a minor traffic accident.
Okay, I'm gonna sign the ticket.
The family believes Officer Kimbrough, who has since been fired, should be charged with murder.
Absolutely.
They and some members of the public now say tow truck driver Eric Robinson should also be charged.
Yes, he should.
The body cam video appears to show Robinson restraining the deacon as the officer handcuffed him.
With a record driver assisting him.
This tow truck driver put his knee. He assisted the officer who was fired from APD. This tow truck driver from S&W, Ms. Norwood, he assisted and put his knee on Deacon Holloman's neck, which contributed to the death of Deacon Holloman.
Monday, a community activist asked the city council's public safety committee to take financial action against the company.
We are asking that you guys remove S&W from towing from the city of Atlanta. It's a bad look on our city to have this company.
They don't care about us.
Multi-million-dollar contract.
Only public pressure
and
will
one
work.
of their drivers help assist to kill the old African-American man who was also a deacon and a pillar in this community.
Now we reached out to S&W Towing to try to get their reaction to this new development. We have yet to hear back from them.
Let's make sure everybody has a trifold in their car. If you don't have a trifold, email me right now and say you need it for free. Just put free trifold. Go to deletelaws.com, go to the inquiry form and say free trifold. And I'm going to email you a free trifold right now. As soon as I get off this live in the next 15 minutes, go to my website right now, deletelaws.com. It's spelled just like that. If you don't have a trifold and you need a trifold, and I'm going to email you one that you can print out so that you have this in your car. If you can afford to get this nice fancy one, then get the nice fancy one. But if you don't have any money and you don't have this trifold in your car, let's end that today. Let's bring that to a close today, because I'm also going to email you my poster, my ebook, the Fifth Amendment cop cards. All you have to say is free trifold, and I will email you this trifold 100% for free. You don't have to be on my live stream. All you have to say is free trifold. Let's get a trifold in every single car there is, so that you guys, and then you teach people how to use the trifold and how to use your camera, how to use the trifold and how to use your camera. Let's get a trifold in everybody's car today. If you don't have one, email me right now. Go to deletelaws.com, go to the inquiry form. Let me walk you guys through it so you know how to do it. Let me show you guys how to do it. Here's how you do it so that you can get a free trifold from me, and I'll send it right over. I will email it to you. You have to print it out yourself. Let me share my screen with you. So here's deletelaws.com. You see where it says home, mission, videos, shop, contact us right there. You click that right there. There it is. And now I put Chille, DeCastro, deletelaws@gmail.com. Subject, free trifold, please. Thanks, Chille. And then you click submit form right there. There it is. Now that's how you get a free trifold from me. That's how you get it right there. Okay. That's how you get it. If you can afford the $9 one, I'm going to give you the Fifth Amendment cop card for free. If you can afford the $30 one, I'm still going to give you the Fifth Amendment cop card for free. But you have to have these in your car. You have to have them in your car. I'm also going to email you, every single person in here, just like I did yesterday or the day before. I'm going to email you all the PDFs. So if you buy one of these from me and you lose it, you can just go to your email from me and reprint it and have a trifold in your car until you can purchase another one, or until you print out multiple and you have one in each car. Let's make sure that you have a trifold in your car. I just showed you how to get it for free. There's no money barrier to entry. It's free. I'll sit here and I'll click and click and click and I'll send them all off to you. But let's make sure that you guys get your trifold in your car. If you purchase anything, you get the Fifth Amendment cop card. And by the way, if you say free trifold, you still get the Fifth Amendment cop card. You just have to laminate it yourself. Whoops. This is a laminated one that I did at Kinko's. This is the one that I send you in the mail. There's no difference between the two of them. The only difference is one I printed and laminated and one I mailed to you. So let's not wait on you getting. So many people will contact me and they'll say, hey, I'm just going to wait till I get paid. And I'm like, what if you get pulled over between now and then? What if you don't have the trifold? What if you don't have the Fifth Amendment cop card on you? Why wait? I'll just email it to you. When you get flush, come back around, you know? But let's not wait on having the literature on you. Let's not wait a second. Let's get you everything in your car today. It's Saturday. That means you can go down and you can print it out today. It costs a couple bucks at Kinko's to print. You can print it out in color. You can make this bad chicken almost as nice as this one by printing it out on glossy paper in color and then laminating it. And then you'll have the one I gave you for free for under $10 forever. So let's get it in your car. Let's not wait. You don't have to have a dime. You don't have to give me a cent. You got to get the trifold in your car though. That's what matters the most. That's truly what matters the most. If you don't get it, you're going to end up, you'll be sitting in the car and you'll be like, damn, he said I could get it for free. You got this jackboot thug pig behind you and you can't figure out how this all went so wrong. Well, it all went so wrong because your pride. You started getting all prideful, and that's a big mistake. What is this? We got another dog video here. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Let's take a look at this bad chicken and see what we got.
Welcome back to Dog Patrol Live. Let's head on out to Bakersfield, California at Krebs Dog Park, where officer drives with the suspect.
Yeah. I'm sure you were just scared. Now, I know you got a nose that's better than mine, dog, but I hate to tell you this. I smell marijuana.
We'll be back after the break.
That was it? That was the whole thing? A policewoman breastfeeding a baby from a misplaced family during Acapulco rescue. That's beautiful. Happy to see that. Yeah, this is in the wrong place. This is in the wrong place. Let me go to Reddit home here and see if I can get the right police brutality.
Officers had detained 32-year-old Markeel Tyson when Hudson kicked him in the face. You can hear Tyson groan from the...
Is this the Shreveport Police Department in Louisiana? Isn't this Terry's case? Isn't Terry from Shreveport, Louisiana? Isn't that right? Wow. And then ironically, right here on police brutality, so this is Dylan Hudson, sentenced to almost 2 years in prison. Put a 1 in the chat if he'll be out in 90 days. Put a 1 in the chat if he'll be out in 60 days. Put a 1 in the chat if he might serve a month. And look what he's doing to this guy. Hand on the back. Look at this. Oh my God.
Officers had detained 32-year-old Markeel Tyson when Hudson kicked him in the face.
Oh my God.
You can hear Tyson groan from the pain of being kicked. This is happening in front of the Super 8 Motel in the 4900 block of Monkhouse Drive. Not only does the video show Tyson being kicked, Hudson tasered him twice. Although you could hear Tyson say, "I'm trying to."
Why does he have a gun to the back of his head? Look at that. Why is he...
Tasered him.
I mean, what, you going to shoot him in the back of the head with 3 of you around him? Of course he will.
Twice. Although you could hear Tyson say, "I'm trying to," when he commanded Hudson to lay down, when he was commanded by Hudson to lay down and put his hand behind his back.
I'm trying to put him on my back. I'm trying to, Bobo.
Hudson's been charged with malfeasance and is on paid administrative leave pending. And
I'm sorry. What'd she just say?
Hudson's been charged with malfeasance and is on paid administrative leave pending an internal investigation.
He's on paid leave after we saw him kick a guy in the back of the head and shove the gun into the back of his head?
The charges against Tyson for trespassing and resisting arrest have been dropped.
The U.S. Attorney's Office says 34-year-old Dylan Hudson used, quote, unreasonable force against an arrestee by punching him in the face and head, kneeing him in the stomach, tasing him in the neck and head, pistol whipping him in the head, slamming his head into the ground, kicking him in the face, all while arresting someone. That incident happened back in 2019. Hudson pleaded not guilty to the charges. If convicted, he faces a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison.
And a former Shreveport police officer was sentenced today after his conviction for assaulting a suspect he was arresting for loitering.
So up to 10 years, and he got a year and a half.
37-year-old Dylan Hudson will spend 21
No, sentenced to 21 months. He'll be out in 30 days.
months in
Overcrowding.
prison and have 3 years of supervised release. Hudson was convicted after a 4-day trial of assaulting Markeel Tyson. Now, during the trial, evidence showed that Hudson hit Tyson in the head with a pistol, tasing him at the base of the skull and kicking him in the face. Other officers...
Oh, that was a taser in the back of his head. He was tasing him in the base of the skull, so he was trying to kill him. It was attempted murder.
The scene testified that Tyson was not violent during that arrest.
Wow. Wow. Of course. Of course. So this is the correct police brutality. We got the Derek Chauvin one there. I don't watch that guy's videos.
BBC 15 investigation. A major development that...
So let me real quick. Let's just reset just real fast. Everybody do me a favor. Hit the like button. Take your finger and just push the like button. It's right down there. Just take you 1 second. Just hit the like button real quick. I got a few more orders just came in. Let me read off some names for you guys because I want to let you guys know you're getting the free Fifth Amendment cop card. If you guys order anything during my live stream, I give you the Fifth Amendment cop card for free. I give you the poster for free. I give you everything. That's going to be Mike G. That's going to be J Rod. That's going to be Tommy D twice, Grant W, and Tita C. Those people ordered something, you're going to get the Fifth Amendment cop card mailed to you. Matter of fact, My buddy's over here right now filling out the envelopes and putting Fifth Amendment cop cards into envelopes. I think we did 18 today. 18 people are getting free Fifth Amendment cop cards today. 18 people. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm getting the cards out there. They don't do me any good sitting here. They don't do any good sitting here. No good. They don't help anybody. They don't do anything for anybody. Hit the like button and then type down in the comment section, if you would, please, OTVO. Overturn Terry versus Ohio. J-Rod, you gotta buy something if you want the free Fifth Amendment cop card. That's okay. I'll still email it to you, J-Rod. I'll still send you the email. All right, now let's check out this. It says here, judge orders retired murder detective to answer questions about mishandling case after news investigation. She went on medical leave, retired on disability, and claims she's unwell to testify. I wonder if this, people often will say to me that not all cops are bad, Chille. You think they're all bad? Yeah. Not all of them are bad. No, they're all bad. No, Chille, they're not all bad. Not all cops are bad. See, what about people who investigate murders? They're not bad, are they? Yes, they are. If they need to solve a murder and your little life gets in the way and they can pin that murder on you, they will. Judge orders retired murder detective to answer questions about mishandling. Oh, you mean about colluding, creating evidence, wrongfully prosecuting, wrongfully convicting, perjury. Who knows how much further it could go. About mishandling, I think that word is probably a little bit off. I think it's more like corruption that this woman did. She went on medical leave, retired on disability, and claims she's not well enough to testify. I wonder what this case is about. I'll bet she actually pinned a murder on somebody because she's a homicide detective.
Could impact dozens of murder cases, and it's all after an ABC 15 investigation. The court just ordered this former Phoenix detective to finally answer questions. Her name is Jennifer DePonzio. Our ABC 15 investigators found.
Mountain Baby, I cover any case that there's a video that we can chase down and get a jackboot thug pig fired.
For years, she mishandled homicide evidence. Then, as the mistakes caught up with her,
for years,
she went on medical leave and retired. Ever since, DePonzio claimed she was too unwell to testify.
But ABC 15 chief investigator Jbtp'S discovered she's been working multiple new jobs since retiring. And at a hearing today, one judge decided it's time to get DePonzio under oath.
So it's multiple cases. She ruined multiple people's lives.
Basically, it comes down to the fact that these are murder cases. Literal life and death matters. And the judge ruled that her claims for being too unwell to testify do not outweigh the Constitution and defendants' due process rights. Now,
so first of all, Dave Bisgabing, this man right here, Dave at abc15.com, this man, I have followed this man. He exposes bad cops. Dave Bisgabing does. If you guys want to shoot him an email and tell him Delete Laws sent you, and I'd love to interview him. He's a reporter, so he's not going to interview with me, but he might. This guy right here is a real freedom fighter. He has gotten several Arizona cops fired. This guy's reporting has been top notch. For a state-run media, this guy, Dave Bisgabing, somehow he's able to do what he does, and I'm just so impressed by him. You guys got to hurry. I got about 15 minutes left. If you guys want that free Fifth Amendment cop card, I got about 15 minutes left in me. I've been on for, oh my God. I guess this was a pretty fun live stream. I usually try to go 3 hours. I was like, I'm going to end this before 3 hours. We're at 3 hours and 27 minutes. I said this was a Christmas special. It's a Saturday Christmas special. If you guys want the free Fifth Amendment cop card, you got to go to my website, order one thing. Get it now. Get it now. Get it so that you get it before Christmas. I mailed these out. He's filling out the envelopes right now. Envelopes will be done. I'm going to put them in the mail. I don't think any mail goes out on Sunday. They'll go out on Monday. But take advantage of getting the free Fifth Amendment cop card now while I'm live. Do it while I'm live. Hurry. Dave Bisgabing. Let me go back to his beginning.
It's time to get DePonzio under oath. Here's Dave with more.
DePonzio.
Basically, it comes down to the fact that these are murder cases, literal life and death matters. And the judge ruled that her claims for being too unwell to testify do not outweigh the Constitution and defendants' due process rights. Now, the ruling came after a 2-hour hearing in a first-degree murder case for a 2020 drive-by shooting. Detective Jennifer DePonzio was the main case agent. Now, information about her health condition is confidential, but DePonzio went on medical leave in July 2021, and it was at the same time her supervisor began questioning her about problems with her work in a number of cases. Fast forward, and her mistakes have impacted at least 37 criminal court cases and 61 police investigations.
Man, could you imagine? This is like Zach Wester. He did 120 cases. So she's 1/4, a little more than a third of what Zach Wester did in Florida.
Investigations. DePonzio ended up retiring with a disability pension in late 2022. Her attorneys then submitted medical records to the court. The court then ruling she was unavailable to participate in cases at any level. And that takes us back to this new hearing. It was held because we reported that almost immediately after DePonzio retired and was deemed unavailable, she began working again, even posting, "Let's get busy." Throughout this year, we found her doing work as an esthetician and working in a chiropractic office. A defense attorney filed a motion based on our reporting, and a judge ruled that DePonzio's lawyers would have to submit updated medical records about her condition. And after he reviewed those records today, the judge made his ruling.
But here, given the additional information, and there is some that I've sealed in the court record, defendants' due process rights outweigh the individual rights that have been identified regarding Detective DePonzio.
This could cause a ripple effect in many cases, and DePonzio's attorneys raised the possibility that they will challenge the judge's ruling. But as it stands right now, she will have to start sitting for a defense interview in the next few weeks.
Oh, wow. Did you see this? Hold on, go back here. Did you see this?
Next few weeks.
What the hell? What? I want to know what cases. I want to know what cases. What cases? Dave at abc15.com. Compose. Hold on. Let me share this with you guys real quick. Let me show you what I'm doing. I want to know which cases those are. Let me see here. Okay, can you guys see what I'm doing over here? Okay. Fist, first of all, great work. Can you please give me a list of cases that are under review by that female copper who muffed or cheated, ruined, lied on 32 cases, and it affected 64 investigations. What was her name, crowd? What was her name? Can anybody tell me what her name was? What was that pig's name? I'm looking at the comment section here real quick. She muffed it. I guess that's the wrong word, huh? Let's keep everything PG around here. But that is funny. That is funny. What was her name again? Do I got to go back to the video? What was her name again? Jennifer DePonzio. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Her name is Jennifer DePonzio. I've covered maybe 20 of your videos over the past 2 years. Big fan. Thank you. I spelled it wrong again first. There it is. Okie dokie. We're back to here. Cool. I should not have done that. So let me share this again. So Bisgabing is one hell of a dude, man. This guy is hardcore. He's the genuine article. Let's show the poster for a little while. So if you guys, as soon as the live is over, what I'm going to do is we have approximately 19 people who have ordered something. For those of you 19 people, and for anybody who requests anything for free from me, if you buy anything from me or you request anything, for those of you guys who do buy something, thanks. I'll give away hundreds of these things today, but this right here, this poster, this was my swan song that I built in 2021. This is all the case law that I had memorized over the past 20 years. And I've read these case laws so many times that I put all the cases here right above the timeline. Down the timeline here is a list of every single president, starting back from George Washington, going all the way to Trump and Joe Biden in the end of this timeline. And then these are the figureheads throughout history that have just either greatly improved our country or have completely and utterly ruined our country. And it's funny because I just, I read the book Injustices by Ian Millhiser. If you guys want a book recommendation, I'm actually listening to it on audio right now, but I've already read the book last year when it came out. There's a book called Injustices by Ian Millhiser. It's an audio book. I think it's about 10 hours of listening if you guys want to listen to it. But Ian Millhiser does such a beautiful job of breaking down the Lochner era. The Lochner era would have been from 1897 until 1937 in this area right here. All these cases right here above my hand, these cases are where the Supreme Court, they stripped women's rights. They made child labor legal. They wouldn't allow any sort of working conditions. And this poster lays out a lot of the cases during the Lochner era that you have to know. You have to know Lum versus Rice. You have to know the case. You have to know Korematsu. You have to know Lochner versus New York, 1905. There are cases on this poster that you have to know. This is the lynching graph as presented by the NAACP, the numbers starting back in 1882. So if you don't know, 1882, there was this many lynchings of white people. In the late 19th century, most of the lynchings were white people. As a matter of fact, in the 1883 case of Pace versus Alabama, I can't see it up close, but Pace versus Alabama, what that did is criminalized interracial marriage and interracial relationships. And so 1883 is this many people were lynched that were white. 1884, 160 white people were lynched on this bar right here because they were involved with black people, romantically linked to black people. So when you get this poster from me, some of you guys still buy it. I mean, I sell once in a blue moon. Thank you guys who do buy it because I give it away for free to so many hundreds of people. When you get this poster in your email, you're going to see it. It's going to say Galaxy Poster 40 by 27. Print this thing out. Print this out. There's going to be 19 people who've ordered products today that are all going to get it. There's going to be another 100 people who email me that want free products. I'm going to give them this free poster. It'll cost you $25 or $30 at Office Max or Kinko's to get this poster printed out. But then if you really want to get into it and you want to start to name all these people in the civil rights era that I list here, if you can name all these people in the civil rights era, it would be really, really impressive. And I can go over each one of them and give you their biography and the whole thing. But then when you get into the cases here, from here over, from Terry versus Ohio, you're going to see that after Terry versus Ohio, if you take a look at the prison population, here's Terry versus Ohio right here. And then this timeline is in alignment with the prison population. So Terry versus Ohio is going to pass here in 1968. And then when you go down to the prison population, there's going to be about 350,000 people in prisons and jails. Well, what happens? After cops can be reasonably articulately suspicious of you, what happens is the prison system takes off like a rocket. And then I gave you the culprits as to how and why we have this mass incarceration system. Well, I mean, if you really want to get into it, you're going to go back to Woodrow Wilson, right back here, this president right here, who vetoed prohibition. But take a look at the prison population. So right back here in 1920, I don't know if you guys can see this or not, the prison population was under 100,000 people. From 1920 to 1933 is where we get the prison industrial complex. Do you see it right there? It may seem like a slight little rise right here because each line is 100,000 people. Each line right here is 100,000 people living in a dungeon. Well, in 1920, we only had 40,000 people in prison. From 1920, when they prohibited alcohol, till 1933, there's over 200,000 people in jails and prisons across America because of prohibition. Now, Woodrow Wilson, he's going to veto the Volstead Act of 1919. They're going to override him with 2/3 of Congress. They're going to override his veto. Even more than that, to solidify that alcohol is going to be deemed illegal, they're going to then make a constitutional amendment, the 18th Amendment to the Constitution, to make sure that Woodrow Wilson can't fight them on prohibiting alcohol. Now, the reason Woodrow Wilson said that he was going to prohibit alcohol is because he said it would create a prison state out of the United States of America. And that's exactly what happened. As soon as we built the prison industrial complex to house hundreds of thousands of people in the states across America, well, then they just kept on growing it. And then you get to Ronald Reagan and the for-profit. Richard Nixon declaring war on drugs 3 years after Terry versus Ohio is what really ruined our country. Really ruined our country. Is that pesky fake war on drugs. That's what ruined our country. And we continue to perpetuate it today with Mary Jane still being on a Schedule 1, that it's as bad as H lady or as bad as the C word. I can't say these words out loud because if I do, well, they'll demonetize my video anyway. So they've demonetized all my videos now. Most of my videos are demonetized now. YouTube has decided that First Amendment auditors and reporters who report on police, like Brian from Here's the Deal and some other people who I won't mention. But if you take a look at the website called, I'm forgetting the name of the website, but there's a website where you can check and see what everybody's view count is. My view count went from over 30 million last month to 7 million this month. What happened? People just decided they didn't like it? I don't think so. YouTube, with the FBI and the CIA working with YouTube and the police departments that are installed in all the social media companies, have made it a war against activists. So if I'm ever not here one day, go to my website, Delete Laws, and find me. That's also where you can get this poster if you actually want to buy it. You can actually buy the poster that I print at a print shop. That is awesome. It's like $100 though. It's really expensive because the poster itself to print and put together is pretty spendy. So yeah, it's what is that called? It's called, what's the name of that website? It's called what is it called? Anybody? Oh, I know it, Seldwin. I know it, man. They don't let anybody know. They don't let anybody know. They really, really don't. They really, really don't. Let me read off some names though, just so people who ordered know that they're getting all my free stuff. And you have to wait till the live. Typically I do emails and I email you guys all the lives, this stuff while I'm live. Oh, right on. It went through. I think her order finally went through. Alicia, I just got your order. I'm sending you the Fifth Amendment cop card. Wendy, I got your, Luke, I got your order. Luke, I'm sending you the Fifth Amendment cop card for like the third time. Kevin, I got your order. I got your order. Thank you so much. J-Rod, you are the man. J-Rod, dude. Thanks, J-Rod. Man, you're a good dude, man. I mentioned J-Rod earlier, and he came back around and bought a couple things. Man, thanks, dude. Amazing. Tommy D, I got your order. Grant, I got your order. I got everything. So I'll be sending you guys off all this stuff today as soon as my live stream is over. As a matter of fact, you guys can stick around on your computer. As soon as I end this live stream, I'm going to go down the order list and I'm going to fill, because it takes me about 30 minutes or an hour, I guess, to send off all the free ones and to send off the emails. So as soon as this live stream ends, I don't know, John. Let me check real quick. I'll check and I'll let you know. But John, if you ordered anything during this live stream, you're getting the Fifth Amendment cop cards for free. And it looks like we're at 23 people now. 23 people are getting free stuff, free Fifth Amendment cop cards. And you don't just get one, you get the Fifth Amendment driver and non-driver cop card. You also get this poster. I would recommend you print this thing out and put it in your kitchen, your living room, your dining room, someplace where people can sit around and talk about these cases. I know it looks a little hazy right here, but when you have this as a PDF, this poster is what I'm talking about. It's clear as a whistle. It is clear as a whistle. Yeah, John, if you ordered anything during the live stream, you will be getting both of these Fifth Amendment cop cards in the mail. You'll get both of them in the mail. And I don't wait. As my buddy is over here right now filling out the envelopes even as we speak. And I'm going to send it to every single person who ordered anything from me during this live stream. Every person. Because they don't do me any good right here. I have a goal to make society better. I have a goal to change things. Well, me having these here, it doesn't do us any good. Because it's not about me and it's not about you. It's about us. That's why you can vote for Trump. You can vote for Biden. You can support anybody you want. Don't let them divide us. Don't let them divide us. We are for liberty. We are for truth. We are for transparency. We are. We wouldn't be sitting here for hours on end if we didn't have some commonalities. People don't sit and watch my live stream for 3 or 4 hours at a time unless we do align. Don't let that I'm voting for Robert Kennedy Jr. and you're voting for Biden. Don't let that divide us. Don't let the Trump supporter who says Trump, 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 don't let that divide you from him, because he deeply cares about freedom and liberty and his individual God-given rights. Don't let them divide us. The entire George Floyd psyops was to divide us by race, to divide us by support for the police or non-support for the police. I don't support this organization, and I know that you don't either. Don't let them divide us by your political perspective. If you think Trump's going to be the best guy, then vote for him. I think Robert Kennedy Jr. is going to be the best guy. I'm voting for Bobby. You can vote for Joe Biden, or if they slip in Gavin Newsom. I would not vote for Newsom, though. I would advise you. I've lived in California for 23 years. Do not vote for Newsom. It has gone straight downhill. He's one of the best debaters and one of the best face men I've ever seen. I watched him kick the shit out of Ron DeSantis the other day in a debate. I watched the entire debate. Ron DeSantis got his ass handed to him. DeSantis he may have stood strong against the pandemic, but he's a waif in the wind. I watched Newsom just destroy him. Just destroy him. Do not vote for Newsom. You can if you want. I'll still give you the Fifth Amendment cop card for free. I'll still email you my poster for free. I am not going to let them divide me from you because you support Biden and I support Bobby Kennedy. You can support, you guys notice anybody who says Trump or Biden or anybody who says anything in the comment section, you don't get timed out or blocked on my page. You can support anybody you want. I'm not going to be divided from my people because you're voting differently than I am. Does that mean you no longer care about individual liberty and freedom? Does that mean that you don't know we live in a police state, prison state, death state? Does that mean you haven't been persecuted, prosecuted, and cheated by this injustice system? It does not. It means that we see how we're going to be politically led differently. That's all. Now, I will warn you that Trump is a gigantic cop bootlicker who did a Back the Blue rally in Minnesota with the worst cops in the world. And I would try to get you to vote for Bobby Kennedy, but you're going to do what you do. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome, Dan. You're welcome. It's been a real pleasure getting to know you, Dan. It's been a real pleasure. I had an order snafu. A lot of people didn't get their trifolds, and I was really frustrated with it. I was really mad at my print shop. It's my fault. My print shop's fault. My print shop screwed up. I screwed up. Whatever. I was really mad about it. I'm telling you, I was so mad about it. And you know what I did? I ended up just calling. I called every person who didn't get their trifold. And it was the best thing that ever happened to me this year, because now I've met guys like Dan, like Ed. I've met so many people. I'm not going to list too many names, but I loved Ron Paul. I've met so many of you now because you were missing a trifold order, and I jumped on the phone and talked to you. And, a lot of things if you order the case for your iPhone, right, and it doesn't come in, You know what I'm saying? If you order this case, which this is my case, if you order the case for the iPhone and you don't get the case, you call the company up and you're like, you mother effer, where's my case? I ordered this case 6 weeks ago. Where's my case? Right? That's what a lot of us do. You didn't get your product and you're mad. And let me tell you what happened with my experience. I called people who didn't get their trifold in the mail and they hadn't got it in 4 weeks. I would have been pissed. And I called them on the phone. I said, hey, this is Chille from Delete Laws. I don't know if you got your trifold or not. I'm calling to check on it. And the answer I got on the other end of the line was, Chille, hey man, it's Dan. How you doing? And I was like, I'm just checking up on your trifold, man. You don't have it yet? And he's like, I don't got it. I said, well, let me email the factory right now. Let's get you another one. And then I have this 5 or 10 or 20 or 30 or hour or 2 hour long conversation with the person who ordered the trifold. And they're not mad at me at all. They're not mad at me even in the slightest. They're happy to hear from me. And I'll tell you, it's been some of the best phone calls and the best moments I've had this year are talking to people who didn't get their trifold. And yeah, you know, if you don't get a trifold for 4 weeks or 5 weeks, I'd be pissed. You know, but I'm telling you, it was clearly just a technical error. The emails from my order, from my back end of my website didn't go to the factory, so we didn't get them, so we didn't ship them. So it was like, but it was the best thing that ever happened because now I know so many more of you, and my phone goes off all the time now because there's so many people who have my phone number. But I don't mind, you know. You want to be a leader? This is how you lead. You take responsibility for the things that you F up and you own them and then you make it right. And that's what I've done with everybody who ordered anything from me. And it's not the order or it's not the product. It's none of that. It's that I got to get on the phone with you and have that conversation, even a text conversation with some of you. And I got to know you a little bit and I got to be your friend a little bit. And that has been just, you know, it has restored my faith in what I'm doing. Because sometimes you go along, you're talking into a microphone and you're getting people the products and you're doing these things and there's kind of like a disconnect. And over the past month, that disconnect for me is now gone. Now, when I sit on a live stream for 3 hours and 51 minutes, what I realize is that there are people out there who are waiting for me to come here and talk and share with you guys my perspective on what I see as being constitutional and unconstitutional. There are people waiting for me to help them. I wish I could help all of you. If you have a video, I'm more likely to be able to help you because I'm going to put pressure on them publicly. Guys like Mark. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it, man. We stand together. Don't let the politics or race or cops divide us. That's what they want to do. Don't let them divide us over this next political season. You're welcome to support whoever you want. I don't agree with you. Doesn't matter. Your one vote and my one vote are not going to be the final vote that gets so-and-so in office. It is just not true. It's just not true. So, you know, it's like just because Kevin votes for Biden or Trump or Kennedy doesn't mean that Kevin is not with us. We are all together. We are all together on this. Let me see if any orders come in so I can read a couple. No more orders came in so far. So if you guys want to take advantage of the free Fifth Amendment cop card, order something right now from my website, deletelaws.com, so that I can send you out the Fifth Amendment cop card. Matter of fact, he's over there filling out the envelopes right this second. I mean, literally right this second on the other computer, he's filling out the envelope just like I would do. We still have the return labels printed, right? We got extras. You might want to refresh that because we got a few more orders come in. Go to the very first tab and click refresh and then see the new orders. Because as soon as you guys order from me, we put these in an envelope and I ship them immediately. No delay. None. Oh man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Is it Leon or Leon? Leon Wade. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you. So, God bless you, man. Thank you. I know that that's hard-earned money. It's hard-earned money, and I'm super grateful. I'm super grateful. So let me just show this one more time. I'm going to have these up on the website really, really soon here. Let me see if it's still open. That one's not open. That one's not open. Let me see if this one is still open real quick. Here it is. Okay. I want to show you guys pictures of the sweatshirts and t-shirts that I have coming out. There's not going to be very many t-shirts. There's only going to be like 8 or 10 at the most, because I'm keeping them most for myself so I can teach Constitutional Law Scholar and wear the shirt that says Constitutional Law Scholar on it. But this is the sweatshirt hoodie, and I've got about 60 of these. I ordered 60. I got 20 XXX, I got 20 double XL, and I got 20 large, I think. I'm going to order more, but they were all out. So these are the new hoodies coming out. I should have these. I'll have these up on the website. I'm probably going to email out to a few people as soon as these are ready. So I don't think I have any larges in stock of these at all. I don't think I ordered any larges. I'm going to go back to LA and get some more. And then there's the t-shirt, Constitutional Law Scholar on the front and Team DLZ on the back. The same back on both of them. I had a different back, but I was like, you know what? This back is so cool. I'm just going to leave it. So I've got 60 of these coming in. So I'll try to, I got triple XL this time. So now I got 20, I think it's, I don't have the numbers right here in front of me, but I think it's 20 triple XL or something like that. And I think it's 20, 20, and 20. And then I got like maybe 6 or 8 larges. So I don't have any mediums and any smalls in the sweatshirts, and they're all unisex, mostly men's, I guess. But I did get triple X this time because so many people wanted triple X. Yeah. Thank you, Leon. Thank you, Leon. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let me refresh the order forms and see if I'm going to read any more names real quick. I think I got Aaron F. That was the last order. So I'll give you guys 30 more minutes after this live. If you guys order anything in the next 30 minutes, I'm going to include the Fifth Amendment cop car driver and non-driver. I'm going to include it. I'll give you guys 30 more minutes after I end the live. So it's 6 o'clock now here on the West Coast. I'll give you till 7 p.m. I'll give you guys a full hour. If you guys order anything from my website, when I get off the live, I'll give you the Fifth Amendment driver and non-driver cop card for free. And that's the best I can do. You know what I mean? I don't have any mediums, Daryl. I'll tell you what, Daryl, I'll get a stack of mediums. Let me call over to the print shop and see if they're almost done printing these. All right. Let me call over to the print shop. I'll have these up on the online store maybe by tomorrow. So make sure when you see them go up. Chico, what is going on, my friend? Man, we got a pretty similar name. My name's ChilleDeCastro. Chille's a nickname I got as a kid. And then DeCastro. So now I've got, after Aaron, I have Aaron F. Then I have ChilleDeCastro. I got you, Chico. I'll be mailing you the Fifth Amendment cop card, both driver and non-driver out. Do you know how to refresh that? Yep. Okay. So, Chico, oh man, I'm in Vegas half the time, Chico. I'm in Vegas half the time. So maybe we could plan some time, man. Would love to. Now I got more people to call. There's more people I want to call, but I think on this one, this is from Terry. I'm going for their juggler. They've been getting away with these tyrannical acts for a long time. Again, thank you. No, actually, brother Terry, thank you for recording it. Terry. God bless you, Patriot, for doing the hard. People, when I do my first class, my first seminar, the very first thing I'm going to teach people when they come in is, you see a cop, what do? Pull the phone out, clear it, get the camera on, point it. This is what I'm going to be teaching my very first seminar. Everybody got your phone in your pocket? Okay, let's pull your phone out, everybody. Oh, Sarah, what's going on? Sarah, did you get the Fifth Amendment cop cards? I know that I sent you one because I know the name that I wrote on the envelope. I know for a fact I wrote your name out and I sent you a Fifth Amendment cop card for a fact. I know that for sure. I know the name. So I want to make sure that I'll get some small, Jerry. I'm going to teach right here. You guys can't see this. We may not lose sound, but I'll just show you. Let me, so if you guys can't see it, but I'll try to. I'm going to lose sound for 1 second, but let me just lose sound for a second so you guys can see it. Yeah. Can you guys hear me okay? No, you're not going to have any sound while I was on there. So let me, how we, can you guys give me a 5x5? Give me a 5x5. You can hear me just so I know. Okay. Gotcha. So you see how I did this? You see how I laid this poster out? Well, when I laid this poster out, I was doing a lot of things at the time, and I was trying to highlight how the civil rights era has failed because of Terry versus Ohio. Terry versus Ohio ruined all the people who died during the civil rights era, including Malcolm X, Martin Luther King Jr., John F. Kennedy, Medgar Evers. You can just go down the list of people as I just see different people, Guest in United States versus Guest. There's so many. I can just get myself lost in that. But I was focusing on a lot of things. On this next art display that I put together with a lot of help from my friend, I'm really focusing on it's the Supreme Court scholar. It's the Supreme Court. Oh, shoot. I had a couple orders come in just now. Let me read those names. I want you guys to know you heard me say your name out loud, because after Chico DeCastro, I had a few more people. Steve V, I'm sending you the Fifth Amendment cop card for free. Nestor S, I'm sending you the Fifth Amendment cop card for free as well. Let me see what is in this order right here. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, Steve got this poster laminated. He got this whole poster. See this poster right here? Steve got this poster. I have a laminated version of this. 234. Let me read that for you. Yeah, that's Nestor. I got you, Nestor. 234. I got you, man. I got you. I won't miss. I mean, I think you guys, the people who are here, there's 235 people left in the room right now. The people who are here, you guys know I won't miss. The mail could F up. You might put the wrong shipping address. It might get lost 3 times. You'll get it. I don't mess up. I just don't. Mr. Bones, what you do if you want to put flyers on cars is I'll send you the PDF of the trifold and then print out as many as you want and put them on as many cars as you want. Put them on as many cars as you want. Once you get the PDF, dude, there's a Jeffrey W. He did the entire, he wrapped his car with the trifold. So, we are reaching people. We are reaching people. Oh, you got the old version still? Oh, you got the old version of my trifold? That's amazing. Dakota, I hope you can, man. You can shoot me an email, Dakota. For all my team DLZ, there's only 60 in stock. So let me get those in stock first before. And I just want to make sure, everybody should have this in their wallet. It's it keeps me up at night thinking that that you get pulled over and then you don't have it. You don't got it. And then you're like, oh man, I ordered that from Chille and I don't have it. Oh, dude, that just, ooh, that's the reason why I took over shipping my Fifth Amendment cop cards, because I want them now. I want you to have it now. I want to be able to teleport this bad chicken into your wallet so you have it. Like, that's how OCD I get about it. I get so OCD about it. It just drives me absolutely batshit crazy. I think to myself, you didn't get the Fifth Amendment cop card and you needed it. And then I go through like this. Yeah. Oh, did you order St. Michael? Yeah. Yeah. Let me check the order, St. Michael, real quick. Let me check. Yeah. Yeah. G. Yeah. G. I got you. I got you, man. GM. I got you. I got you. Wow. GM. Right on, dude. Yeah, I got you, man. I'm going to send this to you. I will send it to you. I will send it to you. I'll have these hoodies up. Maybe I'll call over there right now. I'll call over there right now and I'll find out when the hoodies are done printing. I know a lot of people want them. So yeah, I'll do a pre-order for the hoodies so that we can, because I only have so many and the big one was XXX. This is how I messed up last time. I didn't get any XXX and I had 2 or 3 dozen people who wanted XXX. And this time I got 20 XXX. That's all they had in stock. So I'll call back over there and I'll see if they have any more. And then I will order more on Monday. I want to have enough for Christmas time. And it takes about a week to ship during Christmas. So I guess we're at the 2nd of December. So I want to make sure that everybody has their sweatshirt by, the 15th or 18th, so that, it's so funny. Terry, you're a good man, dude. You're a good man. You are a good man, Terry. Terry, in Louisiana, you are a good dude, man. Your son got lucky having a father like you. You know that? Terry's been texting me back and forth. And you are a good man, Terry. Thank you, dude. You really are. So I'm going to help you all the way to the end. Yeah, Steve, I will get I will get a couple large. I will get at least, I know I have XXL, double XL, and XL. I know I have those 3 at least. So I will order more, Mr. Viegel. I will order more. I'll do it first thing on Monday. I just wanted to give people a few more minutes to get in on the Fifth Amendment cop card, because when I get off, I really try not to. I give them away anyway, but it's because you need it. It's like when a homeless person says, "Can I get some water?" Right? I mean, isn't that what it's like? When a homeless person says, "Hey, can I have some water?" and I'm in Vegas or LA and it's hot and they're thirsty and they smell and they're dirty and they say, "Hey, do you have any water?" I don't know about you, but in that moment, that's God talking to me. That's God telling me there's someone coming to you saying they're thirsty. Can you stop your life for a second, bro? Can you get off your high horse for just 1 second and get this guy some freaking water? Can you walk into the 7-Eleven or the McDonald's or the Taco Bell right there? Can you just halt your progress for 1 second? There's a guy who said he needs some water. He stinks. He's dirty. He can't go into Taco Bell, but you can. It's your job right then and there to stop what you're doing and get that guy some water. And if you don't do it, God have mercy on your soul. And that's what I feel like with this Fifth Amendment cop card. I created this and it's so badass. I put it in such a badass form. Everybody should have one. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to order more. I'm going to order more of these cards and I'm going to keep on giving them away for free. I don't give a shit. I'll be judged when I die. Straight up. You know it and I know it. We will face our maker. Just so you know though, when I took that DMT trip, there was no hell. When I took the DMT trip in 2019 and I met God face to face, she was a tree. There was no hell. There was no punishment. It was only beautiful. It was only perfect. And that reinvigorated my zest for life. That's why I can sit here and talk to you guys for 4 hours about the same thing over and over, and touchdown position, and get your camera up and hold your trifold. And when I got the chance to have that profound experience of being in the presence of God, even for a moment, it fundamentally changed who I am as a person. It fundamentally changed the way I see the world. It changed the greedy me, which I don't ever know if I was really that greedy, but any greed I had, what you're not keeping it. You think you're going to live to be 90? If you can live to be 90, God bless you. But I don't think that that's in my cards. So I'm going to do all I can while I'm here. Oh man, what is DMT? You know what? I'll tell you guys one more story, and then I'll get the flock out of here, and I'll tell you that DMT story. So I met a girl in Hollywood, California, and it was 2018, and my company Coded Friends was failing. It would close next in 2019. I knew it was failing. I had raised a lot of money from people, and I knew that my company was closing. I knew I wasn't going to make it. So all the vigor I had for 4 years, I had a tech company run for 4 years, which is longer than 97% of all tech companies. So anyway, I met this girl, and I wasn't in any shape to be a boyfriend to the girl, but I said to her, "Hey, look, we can hang out, and I'm going to treat you really nice. We're going to have some feel good moments here together. But there's a couple of things you can't do. If you want to hang out with me and you want to be intimate, and I want to be intimate too. I like you too. I just, if we're going to be intimate together, I have to lay some ground rules for you. Number one, don't invite me to a party. I'm not interested. I'm done with it. I'm over 40 years old. The party for me is over. Don't invite me to a party. Don't offer me to do any chemicals. Don't come to me and say, hey, let's do these chemicals or this alcohol. I say, if you try to get me to go out partying, or you try to come and offer me some chemicals or alcohol, I'm going to tell you, thanks for your time. And I'm going to end this. And she said, okay, I can do that. So this happened in 2018. And then in 2019, we were still hanging out, and my company failed. Coded Friends closed. I had to call my investors and say I lost. And there's a few phone calls that were super hard. And I was crying. I was crying, and I was upset, and I felt off. I felt wrong. I felt I had failed. And she came to me and she said, "Hey, we should do this thing called DMT." I didn't know what DMT was. And I said, that sounds like you're offering me some sort of chemical or something. And I said, you know what? You got to go. You got to go. I'm already messed up right now. I can't have someone who I'm intimate with be influencing me in any kind of way. And so you got to go. And I literally made her leave my apartment. I said, you got to go. And she left. I never saw her again. It took about a week. Before I went to the computer and I said, what's DMT? And then it took about 8 or 9 months before I actually got to the point where I was like, going to go ahead and go through with it. I called her after the experience I had, and I apologized to her and said, I'm really sorry. I didn't know what you were offering me. And you know what she said? I forgive you, Chille. I have nothing but love for you. You were a great partner for a short time, and I had loved our time together. And I said, well, thank you. And I said, and thank you for showing me what this thing was. And it changed my life. It changed my life forever. It changed me entirely. It changed me. I see the world totally different now. I see what my role in life is now. I know that my job is to lead. I know that my job is to put myself in the front, and when you go to the front, you're putting yourself in harm's way. When you go to the front, you're the first one to take the spear. When you go to the front, you're the first one to get taken out. But I knew that was my path. As soon as I was done with that DMT, it took a while. Because I was a hardcore atheist. I mean, I'm an atheist who had read the Bible. So not only was I a hardcore atheist, I read your book and I have a near photographic memory. So you start talking about your Bible stuff and I was a hardcore atheist, I could just start to dissect it, right? And I was wrong. I was wrong. The Bible's not a book to be taken literally. The Bible's a book of parables. The Bible's a way to learn some stuff. It's also a way to control man. There's a double-edged sword there, but the Bible, the Quran, Krishna, Book of the Dead, all these different books have different meanings and philosophies, Buddhism, that you can learn and grow from. You just have to be willing to see past the mind control and the human control and see what the parables are teaching you, what the riddles are teaching you, the rhymes, how the journey goes like this. And like, whoa, why is it going like this? And you have to be able to figure it out, you know? So I just feel like all organized forms of religion have a lot of people control in them. But spirituality and love and forgiveness, I think, are the keys to having a more balanced life. You know, I spend most of my time alone now. I don't have a girlfriend, me and Charlie. I don't go party. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. So I spend most of my time just working on stuff. This wall, it's funny because my buddy built most of this wall. He put most of the things on the wall. But the research I've had to do to keep myself caught up to, you know, Coppage versus Kansas, 1915. If you don't know Coppage versus Kansas, 1915, well, you might want to look into it. I put it down in the comment section down there. Okay, I don't see any more orders coming in, so I'll give it till 7 p.m. If we end this live, I'll give you guys 45 more minutes. If you order anything from my website, I'll send you the Fifth Amendment driver and non-driver cop card for free. So go to my website right now, deletelaws.com. I'll also send you, just so you guys know, the almost 30 people who've ordered things today. Wow. It's a huge day. Because each thing's $10 at least. So that's a huge day for me as a person, you know, and that will cover the costs of me shipping out all these free Fifth Amendment cop cards. And then people like Leon who put in 50 and people like 420 who put in a super chat, and Chevy. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. But you should have this in your car. Don't wait on this. Don't wait till payday. Just go to my inquiry form. There's a tutorial I taught on here and get this in your car. You don't have to give me a dime and I'll email it to you. All right. All right. All right. I've been on for over 4 hours. And since we're in no orders are coming in, I don't have to read anybody else's names. Let me just read the last names, the last order. It was Gary M. That was the last order I had come in. So I'll give you guys 45 more minutes after order 235, Gary M. After order 235, Gary M. I'll give you guys 45 minutes till 7 p.m. to include the fifth, because I'll get orders throughout the night. And I, you know what I mean? So I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? All right, listen, Mingo Wingo, what is going on? I never did get to talk to Scott Price again. Mingo Wingo. Good show. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it. And then Brent is a Trump supporter. I'm not a Trump supporter, but Brent, you're welcome to be a Trump supporter. We still align. We still want individual liberty. We still want freedom. I don't support Trump, but you're welcome to support him. It's not my, I'm vote for Bobby Kennedy Jr., but you're welcome to say whatever you want, dude. We don't kick people out of here for having a political perspective. We are all not going to agree politically. Do not ruin what we have together over politics. They want to divide us. Just remember that. All right. I'm going to get the flock out of here. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys on the next one. Later, Gators.